The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Roar Lions production, it's time for UNA football.
Touchdown, North Alabama! Put the Lions on the board!
UNA football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Soul, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport.
High pass intercepted by North Alabama.
Now to get you ready for kickoff, it's time for the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
From the banks of the Tennessee River to the red cliffs of Utah, the Lions have gone west. We've traded the Tennessee Valley for Canyon Country here in the Beehive State, where today from St. George, Utah, we're playing under the desert sky in the heart of Red Rock Country. From Florence to the frontier, it's 1,687 miles into the shadows of the Pine Valley Mountains. We've made it to the gateway of Zion. Today, North Alabama and Utah Tech are set to battle inside of Greater Zion Stadium. It's a United Athletic Conference clash. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. Hello, friends, and welcome into the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. I'm Benjamin Ray, alongside Brian Neese, and we're here once again from St. George, Utah, for this UAC game between North Alabama and Utah Tech. And Brian, North Alabama has made the trek west. We left Huntsville around noon local time. It's a 3-hour and 40-minute flight. We actually did it in 3:37, although the pilot said we would do it in 3:33, so we were still quicker than initially told, but a little off of his time. Little inside baseball numbers there. But it's time to try and put last week's disappointing road loss behind us and try to do something that has not been done a lot. That's win on the road.
Yeah, and this team's struggling on the road this year, and some numbers you see from last week's games against Austin Peay kind of tells that story of what North Alabama has done on the road. And Austin Peay got after it with their offensive attack. And, you know, this team comes in here, this North Alabama team comes in here with their pride hurt a little bit. And they're looking to bounce back in a big way. Long trip out here, tough to travel out this far, and they're looking to get back in that win column and kind of shake off some of that rust that they had last week in Clarksville.
You know, UNA struggled mightily on both sides of the ball last week, but still find a way to be in that ball game late in the second half. Now, we've got to try to figure out how to play a four-quarter game.
That's been a problem for North Alabama, and North Alabama all year long has had moments such as last week where they're down 2-3 scores, and then they would kind of bounce back and get down by one score. And then Austin Peay, for a great example, last week would score on consecutive possessions, and then you're back down 3 touchdowns. And a lot of that has happened in the fourth quarter. North Alabama played much better in that second half last week, but Austin Peay continued to be able to score and put up points, and North Alabama just could never get over that hump.
Destin Wade struggled in his fourth career start at UNA, but he still threw for the 9th most yards in an FCS conference game last week. It was also the most in his career. And, Brian, you combine that with what he can do with his legs, and he really showed the threat he can be.
I think the thing for Destin Wade is if he gets the protection that he needs up front, he can deliver the football. He's got a cannon of an arm, and you talked about his wheels, and he can pull it down and scamper if he needs to. He's got great down the field vision. He sees things when the pocket breaks apart that maybe some other quarterbacks don't see. He can scramble out and keep the play going. And I think if he can get the protection that he needs, North Alabama can be a winner here today.
He threw for 330 yards and 2 touchdowns. And he didn't throw a touchdown to this young man we're going to talk about next. But when you talk about stars, Noah Gregg, Brian, he's turned into a dude for North Alabama.
Yeah, he sure has. 8 games played this year, 15 receptions, 4 of those touchdowns. He has been kind of that go-to receiver that Destin Wade has been looking for, that possession-type receiver where you need a big catch on 3rd and 6. He's not afraid to go across the middle and make that catch, and he's not afraid of contact. We've seen that multiple times this year. Noah Gregg has a very bright future ahead of him for North Alabama, and quarterbacks Destin Wade and whoever else plays that position for North Alabama, they are certainly enjoying having Noah Gregg in that offense.
Defensively, also a struggle last week, and out of all things, tackling was an issue.
It was. North Alabama struggled to wrap up last week. The one thing that I went back and watched that game, I think it was Monday or Tuesday, North Alabama, a lot of one-arm tackles, trying to tackle up high, and Austin Peay receivers and running backs were just bouncing off North Alabama defenders. You can't do that. You've got to wrap up low. You've got to get down around the leg and hang on for dear life if you're the first man there and hope somebody else gets there and helps you out. But North Alabama does have to tackle better. There's some guys on this Utah Tech team that we'll talk about today that are very dangerous in one-on-one situations, and North Alabama is going to have to do a much better job defending in one-on-one.
The other big news for North Alabama this week, Ian Vachon was named to the Fred Mitchell Award watch list, one of 38 place kickers from across 6 different levels of college football on that list. And Brian, it's been a pretty big deal having Ian Vachon this season.
Ben, he's got a cannon of a leg. We were watching him kick out here earlier, and he was consistent from around 50, and no wind to speak of right now here today, so it doesn't have to deal with that. And he's got the accuracy on those long field goals. You see they're 7 of 10 with that long of 55. And Ian Vachon has been a huge part of this special teams unit here for North Alabama.
And we tend to wrap up this opening segment week after week with this right here. North Alabama, Brian, has to get the ground game going. 2 games against Utah Tech the last 2 seasons, an average of 280 rushing yards per game. It was 257 last year, 302 way back in 2023. But hopefully today, we've trekked out west. Hopefully we do it on the ground today.
Ben, it's simple for North Alabama as far as the numbers go. When North Alabama wins the rushing statistic, their chances of winning the football increase greatly. This is a good team when they rush the football. When they become one-dimensional and have to rely on the pass, and that's kind of what they have to do when they're down 2 or 3 scores, things change dramatically for this team. But if they can stay in this game, rely on the running game, rely on the legs of these fantastic running backs that they have, like Javian Allen, and even Destin Wade can pull it down and run. This team can win football games, but they have to win the rushing attack.
Well, it's our longest road trip of the year. We're here in the Beehive State for the 4th time all time. Back in 2018, we opened up the D1 era with a memorable win over Southern Utah, one of my favorite games I've ever been a part of for any sport. Then in 2020, we traveled to take on BYU during COVID. The quarterback for that team, Zach Wilson. They were very, very good that year. Then last year we came back and lost to Southern Utah in a great ball game in Cedar City, Utah, which is an hour north of us. So today the Lions look to roar loudly in the desert sky of St. George, Utah. When we come back on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we introduce you to Utah Tech. This is UNA Football presented by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
Ugh, come on.
This is so
so extra.
But what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn and Suites downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites downtown.
Now back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
Well, we're a long way from home. The rocks may be red, but we've brought our purple to the Beehive State. We're ready to roar in the western canyons under the desert sky here in St. George, Utah. Welcome back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian Neese. We got producer Brandy, Braden G in the background hanging out with us as always, powering this broadcast. Today's opponent is the Utah Tech Trailblazers, playing in the school's final season in the United Athletic Conference. Next year they jump into the Big Sky, which really makes a little bit more sense for them just from all sorts of travel logistics. But Brian, this Utah Tech team has played 5 ranked teams this season, the second toughest schedule in the nation according to some of the metrics out there. So do not be fooled by the 1-7 record this team has on paper.
Yeah, this team has some firepower. I mean, they've got playmakers all over the field, both offensively and defensively. And saw their schedule there. They played some really, really tough teams this year, and they've been in a lot of those games. I mean, they've led late in some of those games. So you're right. This is a team that you cannot sleep on. It's a team that North Alabama needs to come in here and take seriously and try to jump on them early, because if not, it's a Utah Tech team that has the weapons offensively to score early and score often.
Lance Anderson is in his second season leading this very young Division I program, and he's building it with local talent. And speaking of local talent, let's talk about this local territory that we're in. We've been to southern Utah, and Cedar City is about 52 miles from here, a 45-minute drive down Interstate 15. They're big rivals. They played last week. Cedar City, home of southern Utah, we've been there twice. It sits at the base of mountains, more pine forest and meadows. It's got an elevation of 5,846 miles. Here today in St. George, just a little south, it's more of a desert oasis with red rock formations located. We're in the transition between the Mojave Desert, the Colorado Plateau, and the Great Basin. We're at the elevation of 2,800 feet, still steep, but not too far off of Florence's elevation of 550 feet. So Cedar City, higher elevation where we've been equals less oxygen per breath. They've got oxygen tanks down on the sidelines. Here today, we're looking at a drier and cooler air under the sun. Still means for faster dehydration, potential leg cramping. But Brian, it's pretty wild the differences in the two Utah schools separated by just a short drive.
We were talking with one of their broadcasters earlier, and I don't think I realized. I mean, I know these schools are very close together. He was talking about Southern Utah and Utah Tech, but he was telling us you go just about 30 miles up the road, 30, 45 minutes up the road. The temperature difference between these two cities in the winter. Lots of snow that far north, just that far north, but here they don't get a lot of snow. He told me, he said, think of it like a Phoenix kind of climate, but not quite as hot. But it's gorgeous here. I was telling somebody earlier, I'm born and raised in Tennessee, love that state of Tennessee, and Alabama and Tennessee obviously look a lot alike. But if somebody came up to me and said, Brian, you can't live where you live anymore, pick somewhere else, I might pick out here. It is gorgeous.
60 degrees back home today. It's 68 and sunny right now here in St. George, and when we kick off this ball game here in about an hour or so, it's going to be 72. At 5 o'clock, it's going to be 78 degrees.
Yeah.
It's only going to
Yeah.
get warmer today,
Yeah.
so it's going to be interesting and how that plays out. But there's motivation for both teams today. They're riding a 4-game losing streak, lost to their rival Southern Utah. North Alabama's dropped 4 of the last 5. So, Brian, both teams today have an opportunity to try to get going.
Yeah, we talked about it just in the very beginning today. These two teams, both of them trying to play for a little pride today. They're trying to get going here in this last part of the season, and both of these teams know each other very well. well. They've seen each other on film, and both of these teams have playmakers offensively and defensively, but these two teams still playing for a lot of pride here today.
Well, like every team, it starts with the quarterback position, and they have two quarterbacks, and they've gotten it done in two different kind of ways.
Reggie Graff, you'll see him a lot today in 8 games played, 510 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Bronson Bairden, you'll see him a lot today. He's been in 6 games, has the better numbers as far as it goes. He's got exactly 1,000 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, but his bugaboo has kind of been the interception, has 6 interceptions on the year. The one thing about Reggie Graff, going back to him, Ben, he is not afraid to pull that football down and run it. Nearly 400 yards rushing, and oh, by the way, we saw that last week with a quarterback who could pull it down and rush it. He's got 3 rushing touchdowns on the year, does Reggie Graff. So 2 different styles as far as the quarterbacks go. May see both of those today, but Reggie Graff is really, really good. And Barton is too, but Reggie Graff is probably the guy we'll see most.
And how about they're both from the same high school? They both played together at Dixie High School. Reggie Graff, a redshirt junior, Bronson Barbin, a redshirt freshman, and their high school coach came on as an assistant this year in Blake Monker, helping out with quarterbacks. So that's pretty fascinating right then. And Brian, it doesn't matter who's in at quarterback. They've got one of the best tight ends in FCS football in Eric Olson.
Eric Olson is a playmaker. 37 receptions, 412 yards. Averages a first down every time he catches the football, 2 touchdowns on the year, but has the size. He is a playmaker, and this, I tell you what, opposing defenses all year long have had trouble guarding him and finding a way to cover him when he goes out for a pass. And, oh, by the way, great blocker up front. He's an extra offensive lineman at times, a great job, has the size, big kid, knows how to play the offensive line, knows how to go out and catch passes, and North Alabama will have to know where number 80 is lining up at all times today.
Chatting with some of the Utah Tech people, SID to radio broadcasting crew, defensively, they play a lot of dudes because they've been hit pretty hard by the injury bug the last couple of weeks.
That's the thing with this Utah Tech team. Playmakers on the defense, but a lot of them are hurt. A lot of their top tacklers are going to be out today. We'll run over those when we get closer to kickoff, I'm sure. But that's the kind of thing that's been the bugaboo for this Utah Tech defense is injuries. And they are riddled with it. So North Alabama, maybe they can take advantage of that. As we learned earlier, some of these guys are seeing their first action here today of the year for this Utah Tech defense. So we'll see how that plays into the game plan today.
Coming up next on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we'll jump into our coordinator conversations. And up first, we'll hear from defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And then we'll chat with Morgan Cruz, offensive coordinator, who celebrated a 40th birthday on Thursday. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show rolls on from St. George, Utah. I'm Benjamin Ray back with you from Greater Zion Stadium, where North Alabama and Utah Tech will battle just over 30 minutes or so. It's time for our coordinator conversations, and up first we chat with North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And Coach, let's back up to the Austin Peay ball game just a week ago. What's been the message to the defensive unit as they look for the bounce back?
Yeah, I think the big message is that we had to own it. We went and watched the tape. They owned our mistakes, and they owned our missed tackles. We had about 20 missed tackles in that game, where if you don't miss those, that accounts for 200 yards and ended up being 3 or 4 touchdowns. So I think the best way to get over something like that is you got to go through it, and we had to watch the tape, and everybody watched it together. And so the big message is to embrace it and go out there and work. And I think we've had a really, really good couple of days of practice here, and I'm excited for our guys to get back up and get on their feet and go attack it together. So that's been the big message, is going through it and keep fighting.
We talked to Christian Burkholder at the radio show this past week, but he had a strip sack, recovered another fumble, I believe, late in that ball game as well. But how much of a spark has he continued to be on the defensive side of the football?
He's a huge spark. Love being around him. He is he's funny. He loves football. I'll tell you that. But he has such good energy to himself, and he does. He provides a pass rush where you don't have to blitz off the edge. So that's a huge game plan advantage. But he just when the guy loves football and a guy understands the game and understands what they're trying to do at that position, that's his most natural position. It's really fun to coach. So love having him over there. And his brother Bishop is doing well too. So having both of those guys out there on the field at the same time is a pretty cool thing for them. So they play a little bit harder when they're on the field together. So it's good to see.
Let's talk about today's opponent, the Utah Tech Trailblazers. And as always, it starts with the quarterback position. Bronson Barbin has been the guy the last couple of weeks. Reggie Graff is there as well. He's more of the scrambler. But what's it like preparing for a game where you might see two different quarterbacks with two different styles of play?
Yeah, we had to separate the plays, when 8's in and when 5's in, and then be able to, okay, what are they trying to do when 8's in, what are they trying to do when 5's in? And but both guys are very, very quality quarterbacks, like tough, gritty young men that that play the game the right way. I think 8 throws a little bit better, and obviously 5 runs a little bit better. But 8 had a 4th and 20 against Central Arkansas, and it got a first down in a 2-minute situation to keep the drive going. So he could run a little bit too. But no, they're both good football players. You have to be able to account for 5 a little bit more in the run game, and pass game wise 8. We got to be able to understand that they're going to throw a little bit more when he's in the game. So I think it's pretty simple as that. Is just our guys understand who they are when that quarterback's in. So I know our guys are ready for the challenge for both of them.
Skill guys complimenting him. Ace Chapman, the running back, number 0, coach. Just what kind of hard-nosed runner is he?
Yeah, very hard-nosed runner. They like giving him the football, and he's a run between tackles, get outside the zone, and I think that he gets tough yardage. He's not afraid. He's not going to sit there and dance in the backfield. He'll go get the 2 yards, and he'll be fine getting it. And he also is really good in the pass game. They like throwing to the running backs and tight ends, and they use that as an extension of their run game. So we have to be able to account for him all over the field as well.
wide receivers. It's not every day that you play a team at the college level where the tight end is the top dog, but 80 Eric Olson leads all FCS tight ends in receptions and yards. And just what kind of mismatches does he present?
Man, he can, and you don't see that a ton at tight end. We're treating him like a receiver, but he also gets online and can block. So, but more to us, he's a wide receiver, so we're not going to treat him anything different than that. So, but he presents problems for linebackers where he can, go over top of them, or he can run away from them. So I think the biggest thing when you watch him, when they game plan for him, is they try to put him on second level defenders. So we got to be able to find a way where we can get our third level defenders on him and be able to brack him at times. But I tell you what, he's a good football player. He plays the game the right way, and he catches it open space. It's hard to catch him. He had multiple long receptions and touchdowns, and just plays the game the right way. Have a lot of respect for him. Love the challenge going against them.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And, Coach, for this defense to pull off the road dub, what's it going to take?
Yeah, we got to start fast. We got to start fast on defense, and we got to tackle. We do those two things, we're going to win today.
Coach, as always, we appreciate the time and best of luck.
Thank you. Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. We'll take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we'll catch up with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz, who celebrated a birthday earlier this week. This is UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Benjamin Ray checking back in here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show from St. George, Utah. We have arrived at Greater Zion Stadium, getting set to kick off against Utah Tech here in under an hour in UAC play. Continuing our coordinator conversations with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz, who's had a whirlwind of a week from travel to coaching to celebrating a birthday as well. Coach Cruz, we appreciate you joining us as always. In this ball game here today, a lot going on for you off the field, celebrating your birthday. What's it been like just focusing in on this with everything else?
Well, in this profession, you don't get time to really celebrate a birthday, especially a fall birthday. My wife and kids definitely gave me the ability to woke me up with a present and some waffles this morning, yesterday morning. So, it's been a wild week, but focusing in on this week is big for us. And, as a coach, you learn to compartmentalize and you learn to realize what's important. And what's really important right now is making sure that we as an offense are prepared to go take care of business on Saturday.
Let's talk about this offensive unit, Coach, and 471 yards of total offense. I know we got behind, really had to go to the air attack. But overall, just how would you assess the way they performed as a unit?
I think offensively, when you look at how we executed in that game, we lost some opportunities. We had some chances to really do some good things, but as an offense, I thought we played a pretty decent game at times. We had some big plays from some receivers that really were unexpected. That one freeze play that we had where Noah Gregg catches the ball and then has a big explosive catch there. Destin Wade was able to create some good things with his feet, buy some time. Receivers were able to get open and catch and make some big catches for us. And I think it gave us a spark at times when we needed to. And when you look at it, we moved the ball pretty well offensively. And so we've just got to find ways to make sure that we capitalize on our opportunities and don't miss out on chances.
Second week in a row, Noah Gregg has been a spark, a career high in receiving yards, had the big catch and run that got things going. But just a redshirt freshman, just how does he continue to mature week after week?
I think Noah's got a really high ceiling. Noah is a worker. He comes in and does whatever's asked of him to do. I think that the way that he carries himself in practice, the way he carries himself in the locker room, and how much pride he has for UNA carries a lot with the team. And they really look at that and they see that. And I think that it gives a big energy boost to those people that are around him. And the way that, the biggest thing we always tell kids is that you can lead and you can say the right things, but if you don't produce on the field, your voice doesn't carry as far. And the way he's producing on the field right now is giving him a big voice with the team, and it's definitely giving us the energy boost when we need it.
Let's jump over and talk about the Utah Tech Trailblazers coming into this one off the loss in a rivalry game to Southern Utah. Playing at home, Coach, this defensive unit as a whole, what stands out to you as you watch them on game film?
Coach Anderson has done a good job year two of his stint here, coming back into it at Utah Tech. The defense is they're a sound defense. They're playing a lot of different individuals there, which show you the depth that they have, that they're able to put several guys on the field and get some things done. They last week against Southern Utah, Southern Utah is known for running the ball. They kept that ball game close. They've played a lot of top 25 teams close in this game and in this season. And what I think you see from them defensively is just the fact that they give their offense a chance to win a ball game for them. And so they're a hungry group. They get after it. And so we've got to make sure we show up today and do our jobs.
Let's talk about the importance of the ground game. They've given up over 230 yards rushing in 3 of their 4 UAC games. And then you look 2 years ago, 302 rushing yards. Last year, 257 rushing yards against Utah Tech. And is this another game where we feel like the ground attack can be featured?
Well, I think if you look at us all season, that's kind of what our strong suit is. When we rush the ball really well, we give ourselves offensively, defensive, and special teams as a whole team the ability to have a chance to win the ball game. And so I think that's been our focus this week. That's who our identity is. We're going to live up front with our O-line, our running backs, our tight ends, our receivers block on the perimeter, and then our quarterback run game. So we're going to do what we've got to do to win this ball game, but we're definitely going to focus and hone in on us trying to win this ball game with the rushing attack for sure.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz and coach to get the road dub today. What's this offensive unit going to need to do on the field?
First thing is we got to take care of the ball. We've got to make sure that that the only I've said it here before, and I'll say it again, the only person that gets the ball after each play is a referee when we hand it to them. And we got to make sure that we keep that ball in a way that we score 6 points every time as an offense, and then either go for 2 or kick an extra point, whatever conversion we want to go for. But at the end of the day, we've got to make sure that we take care of the ball and that we're efficient with our plays and we end in the end zone. Because if we can do those 2 things, we're a very dynamic and deadly offense, and it helps our defense out so much. It helps our team out, and at the end of the day, as a team, there's nothing more demoralizing than to realize that you just can't stop an offense. And so we've got to make sure we impose our will offensively by taking care of the ball and being efficient.
As always, Coach, we appreciate the time and hope it's been a great birthday week for you. Hopefully we can cap it off with a birthday dub.
100% appreciate you being Royal Lions.
It's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We'll take a timeout. When we come back to St. George, Utah, Brian Neese rejoins me from Greater Zion Stadium. This is UNA Football, presented by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from B-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Now back to the stadium.
Welcome back to Greater Zion Stadium, where North Alabama is wrapping up pregame warm-ups on the field, getting set to head to the locker room one final time. We're about 30 minutes from kickoff or so here in St. George, Utah. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with you on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. It's time to get you your starting lineups, brought to you by North Alabama Online. Brian Neese.
Yes, sir.
Starting lineups,
Are you ready?
my friend. Where do you want to go?
On offense for North Alabama, quarterback, it will be number 5, Destin Wade, 6'3", 230-pound redshirt sophomore. Running back, number 6, Juice Allen. Juice, 5'9", 200 pounds. Receivers for North Alabama, number 2, Tanaka Scott, 6'5", 215-pound redshirt senior. Number 0, Justin Pegues, 5'10", 185-pound senior. And you'll also see number 10 today, KJ Fields, 6 foot, 200-pound junior.
So you did the skill guys.
I did.
I'll go into the trenches. Offensive line. Expected starters today at left tackle, Whit Mitchum, 6'6", 285 pounds in his 3rd season. Left guard, Colin Wright from Muscle Shoals, Alabama, in his 4th year at North Alabama, 6'3", 305. Number 58, Drew Lawson, makes another start at center, a newcomer, transfer from Southern Miss by way of Bob Jones High School. Starting at right guard, you have Ryan Walker from Alabaster, Alabama, played at Thompson High School. He's been a 2-year starter now at North Alabama. And at right tackle, we'll probably see Gage Saint, the 4th-year redshirt senior from Town Creek, Alabama, played at Hatton High School. And starting at quarterback for North Alabama, making his 5th start at North Alabama in his 8th game played at UNA, Mr. Destin Wade. Brian, the defensive starters for North Alabama.
All right, being on the defensive line today for those Lions, it will be at left defensive end number 33, E.J. Colbert, 6 foot, 240-pound redshirt senior. 2 defensive tackles for North Alabama, number 44, Jaheim Ingram, 6 foot 1, 285-pound junior. Other defensive tackle will be number 99, they call him Big Ox, Caleb Brown, 6 foot, 280-pound senior. And at right defensive end for North Alabama today, Bennett will be number 57, Fred Veely, 5'11", 240-pound sophomore.
Your starting linebackers for North Alabama, it starts with DeMarquius Robinson, the transfer from Georgia Southern, 4th in the league with 67 tackles. He has 7.5 tackles for loss and 3 sacks on the season. The captain, Seth Hampton, is the second linebacker, second on the team with 49 tackles, 2 TFLs. He's in his 3rd season with UNA. And your other starter, Tango McCauley, his first year at North Alabama from Northeastern Oklahoma A&M. He has 32 tackles on the season. Starting in the secondary today, we'll see some sort of this combination of Jermaine Ray at one corner, Travis Collier or Michael Jordan Jr. at the other corner spot, Brian B.J. Dilworth in the slot or at safety. We'll also see Lionel Cunningham at safety. And if UNA goes with a 2-linebacker look, we'll see Cameron Jamar in there at safety as well. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by North Alabama Online. Let's take a timeout. We'll come back with some game day weather and some game day keys when we return to St. George, Utah. It is a beautiful blue sky day. The Red Canyon is right in front of us. It is a beautiful look. We have truly traveled out west, Brian.
It is a beautiful scene here today. As I was saying earlier, I love this area of the country. I love the mountains. I love the look of it. I love the way that it feels out here. The weather's beautiful, and this is just perfect out here. I love it.
You've got some, I don't want to call them mountains, some more canyon-type area right in front of us. Couldn't get a name of it from anybody, but there's houses on the top of it. And I just think, like, what a beautiful place to live, where it almost looks like a postcard back behind you where it's just a red canyon. Looks like something straight out of a Western movie. I mean, it is truly, truly a beautiful sight. We've been to Utah twice, BYU, Southern Utah. We talk about Montana a lot. This is right up there in terms of just beautiful broadcast backdrops.
Yeah, we drove through some of those canyons yesterday when we got here. Man, it's beautiful out here. I'm not going to tell you it's my favorite part of the country because ain't nothing like home, but man, it is really, really beautiful out here. I love it.
Brian yesterday started out in Tennessee, ended up in Alabama, flew to Utah, traveled through Arizona and Nevada. You were in 5 states and 3 time zones yesterday, Brian.
And by the time my head hit the pillow last night, I felt every bit of that.
We'll be back after this with some keys to the game and some more fun. This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff Show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
"Ugh, come on,
seriously? This is so extra."
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Bank Independent. Now back for more pregame coverage.
I'm Benjamin Ray. He's Brian Neese. Back behind me, we've got Braden G, Braden Rogers in the house. Mike Ezekiel's next door to us, hanging out. Davis Farlow, Drew Barton made the trek as well. This is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Brian, it's time to get our keys to this ball game, brought to you by Singing River Brewing Company. And we say this every week, for North Alabama to have success today, it's really one thing that's probably the most important.
Got to get the ground game going for North Alabama. That is so key to their success of coming in and being able to win this football game. The other thing that goes along with that offensively is North Alabama's got to keep Destin Wade upright. They cannot let him take big hits today. They've got to keep their quarterback on his feet. And then defensively, I think for Utah Tech, it's kind of the same thought for North Alabama. They're going to come in here and they're going to pull out all the stops to try to get the win. We were watching Utah Tech earlier warm up, and a lot of deep throws from them, so maybe they'll take some shots today. We'll see. But I think if North Alabama, going back to what we originally said, if North Alabama at the end of the day today can win the rushing statistic, they've got a really good chance to win this football game.
North Alabama's 2 wins this season, 301 rushing yards, 285 rushing yards. Under Brent Dearman, when UNA rushes for over 170 yards, 8-4. When held under 170 yards, 0-19. I mean, all the numbers show you when that ground game is working, it's great. And Juice Allen today, Brian, he's run the football so hard the last couple of weeks. He just might be the catalyst for North Alabama in a game like this.
He really is. They've got to get him going. Juice is best when he gets through that first line of defense and can make a guy miss in a one-on-one situation. Juice has a knack for making that first guy miss. And, North Alabama really needs him to get going. The other thing about that is Destin Wade need his wheels today as well as his arm. If Destin Wade can read these defenses well for Utah Tech today on those RPOs, he's got a chance to get to the outside. He's got great speed too.
Well, it's also the first Saturday in November, November 1st. And November's not been kind to North Alabama the last 3 seasons. Last 3 years, North Alabama goes 0-8 in the month of November. So it'll be nice to break up that streak today here in St. George, Utah. A lot on the line today. It's North Alabama and Utah Tech playing for the 3rd time all time. Second time out. When we come back, our pregame conversation with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. You're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, and you're listening to it on UNA Lion Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's bow time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixings to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Benjamin Ray back with you here in St. George, Utah on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. UAC play continues with North Alabama on the road at Greater Zion Stadium taking on Utah Tech. Catching up now with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. And Coach, here we are, long road trip out here to Utah, but let's back up to last weekend's game against Austin Peay over in Clarksville, Tennessee, and kind of a tale of two halves. And what's sort of been the message to the team when you look back at the first half compared to the second half?
I thought early in the ball game we couldn't find consistency, and we don't make excuses about it. But like we talked at the coaches show, that Austin Peay had that big crown on their field, and Destin never really got used to throwing from one hash to the field or throwing into the boundary. You really have to drive the ball kind of down. And you look up and it's 28-7. You know, you're hoping in a game like that where your QB's trying to get his feet underneath him, that your defense is making stops, but we weren't able to stop their quarterback. And then in the second half, I thought offensively we were able to find a rhythm and explode for some big gains. I mean, we had over 470 yards of offense is usually a good day, but you're just playing catch up the whole rest of the game. So really came in and challenged our both sides of the ball, challenged the defense staff that we got to get stops. Challenged our offense that we've got to be explosive early. We got to stop waiting until the second half to be explosive. And then I thought they outplayed us in the kicking game as well. So, but we went after it this week, had 2 physical days, Tuesday and Wednesday, and I think our guys are ready to play.
You mentioned on the radio show that you mix it up with some ones-on-ones, and how much do you think that will help for quicker starts? You know,
Tuesday we played we had 6 play drives. Good on good. We call it our purple group is our ones, our gold group is our twos. And just put the ball down and played ball. Didn't really focus on Utah Tech as much as we did us. And I thought it created some energy at practice. We had a live tackling drill on Tuesday as well. We had too many missed tackles. I think our defense had 22 missed tackles on Saturday against Austin Peay. We created 3 missed tackles with our offensive players. So it was an emphasis both sides of the ball that we got to get better at either making guys miss or by tackling, getting the ball on the ground. A little bit of that is we had an experienced safety last year in Greg Reddick that a lot of people loved watching him play, that he didn't miss many tackles. When that ball was on the perimeter, he put it on the ground, and we don't have that right now. So we've got to get some safety play that can knock the ball down.
Circle back to Destin Wade, Coach, and he had the 9th most passing yards amongst any FCS quarterback last Saturday, and still just a young quarterback in terms of experience. But that second half especially, the deep ball was there, big plays from Noah Gregg. Do you feel like he took another step forward with that pass attack? We know how good his legs are.
I think so. In that second half, you know, you look at him, and I have to remind myself, I mean, he's had 5 starts in his college career. Even though he's a redshirt junior, he hasn't played a lot of football, and getting in games like that and battling back. And I thought for the fact that we were 4 possessions down in that second half, and he brought us back to 2 possessions away on 2 different occasions, showed a little grit, showed a little moxie to him, started playing with a little confidence a little bit more in that second half. So I think he took some steps that's going to help us down the road.
Let's look at this opponent today, Coach, Utah Tech. And first of all, long travel. And what do you talk about the team during the week to just prepare them mentally for this cross-country trek?
You know, as far as distance-wise, it's long, but once you board that plane, I think it's a 3-hour flight. I think back to the drive to Eastern Kentucky or the drive to Illinois State. Those trips are longer overall trips. The drive to UCA is a 6-hour, 5.5-6-hour trip. So the bus trips end up being longer trips than this trip. So we're not going to make a big deal about the trip as much as it is probably we worried about the difference in that area of the country. But their elevation, our elevation is about the same. So the oxygen level is going to be about the same. Their humidity is lower than ours. It's going to be 80 in sunshine, so shouldn't be an issue with any of the travel or the game location.
Then today's opponent, Utah Tech, Coach, though they may be 1-7 and 0-4 in UAC play, they've played the second toughest schedule throughout some of the metrics out there. But what kind of team have you seen on game film?
They're a solid football team. You look at their schedule. UC Davis is a top 10 team. They were 1-possession game. Northern Arizona is a top 25 team. They were 1-possession game. They played Tarleton State, who's the top team in our conference, in a close game, and Tarleton ran away with it kind of in the fourth quarter there. They beat a solid Northern Iowa team who's usually a top 25 team every year. So this isn't the typical 1-7 team. Like I talk about our conference all the time. From top to bottom, our conference is a very, very tough conference that you got to bring it every single week. So we know we can't go out here and play a C-minus game. We got to go out here and play our A game. We've got to strike early. So that's been an emphasis week, is we've got to offensively, we got to get early points. We got to get early momentum to help our defense and let our defense then play with that momentum.
Wrapping up a pregame chat with North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. Coach, the pregame message to this team as they get ready for this one, what's it going to take?
You got to play smart football. You know, every game that we have a lot of turnovers. We don't have 3 turnovers in that ball game. We got to take care of the ball better. We got to win the rushing battle. Any of our games that we outrush our opponents, we usually got a chance to win or win that football game. And then we got to win the first quarter. Right now we're starting slow. We can play faster when we start fast. So we just got to come out early and win the first quarter of this football game.
As always, Coach, we appreciate the time. Best of luck, and we'll talk to you at the end of this one.
Absolutely. Roll lines.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. We'll take a final timeout. When we come back to St. George, Utah, Brian Neese rejoins me, and we kick off this ball game from Greater Zion Stadium. It's North Alabama and Utah Tech, and it's coming up next. This is UNA Football on Roar Lines Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlines.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for kickoff. This is UNA Football, a Roar Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
Here we go. We're getting ready to play football in St. George, Utah. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers here with you. Wrapping up the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Brian, it has been a great trip out here to St. George, Utah. We always have fun when we come out to Utah. But the celebrities have been out today. If you've on Twitter and you're familiar with the account College Football Campus Tours, it's a gentleman by the name of Michael Barker. He's in the stands today, taking in Greater Zion Park, so you can go on his Twitter account later today. He's going to Southern Utah after that. He's making plans to come to Bank Independent Stadium next year. Mike and I just had a chance to chat with him. Super nice. I love what he does, because one of my favorite things with what we do, Brian, is getting to see new stadiums, the uniqueness, the surrounding communities, and it's really what makes FCS college football at this level so special. These stadiums and kind of the identity they take on.
He's got a great job getting around to go to and see those stadiums, and I can only imagine the stories that he's got. You know, we love telling stories and having fun. Part of it is just the camaraderie of being with the guys, but getting to see these stadiums and their uniqueness and the backdrops like this one with the canyons off in the distance, just a beautiful setting here.
And then the other special guest that we're going to talk to at halftime today, Casey Smurth-Twat. He helped UNA with some research on the flag football and track and fields as well. He does a lot for FCS as well, just in terms of business analytics. He's going to join us. It was fun chatting with him pregame. He's a guest of Dr. Looney out here today. Enough of the celebrity sightings, Brian. Let's talk some North Alabama football where the captains are heading out. North Alabama, I believe, has won the last 2 coin tosses, and it deferred. So it'll be interesting to see the strategy today. Captains are making their way out. North Alabama wearing white jerseys today. Purple helmets, white pants, the NA logo and stars on the helmets. Southern Utah in red helmets with their Trailblazer logo. Navy jerseys with purple pants. White numbers, or red numbers for them with a white border. North Alabama will call the toss. Lucky Tails never fails, except today. Utah Tech 1 deferred to the second half. And Brian, what better time to get the ground game going than right out of the gates?
That's exactly right. North Alabama gets a chance to get this offense on the field early here and put Utah Tech behind the sticks as far as the scoreboard goes and see if North Alabama can strike first. And I know that's a good thing for this North Alabama offense. They didn't like the performance that they had last week, and so they're itching to get out there today and get out on the field early and try to get a quick score.
Destin Wade will try to shrug off the 3 interceptions that he threw last week. Threw for 330 yards. North Alabama on the road this season has dropped games to Western Kentucky, Southeastern Missouri State. Double overtime heartbreaker to number 4 ranked team in the nation at the time, Illinois State. Abilene Christian on the road. Austin Peay on the road. And now Utah Tech, North Alabama is trying to break up those road woes. Here comes Utah Tech out to kick. Left to right. North Alabama back deep to return in the end zone to our right. A beautiful backdrop. The canyons, what we stare at up above the stadium here at Greater Zion Stadium from St. George, Utah. This is a United Athletic Conference game.
One of the most beautiful settings. I don't care what level of football you go to and what stadium. To beat this backdrop, it would be very, very difficult. Southern Utah can do it. Not many others can. BYU's pretty.
Tell you what, very small crowd. A couple of hundred in the stands, but I do see a lot of UNA fans that have made the trek. Justin Luke is back deep to return for North Alabama. Here we go. Brian East, my friend, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's get this thing going.
Braden, you ready? Braden says he's ready, gives the thumbs up.
How about you? Are you ready?
I'm ready, my friend.
Right, let's go.
Here we go. Thumbs up. Kicker makes his approach to the football. A right-footed boot is high. End over end. We're playing football from St. George, Utah. Justin Luke brings it out from the right side, 5 yards deep at the 10, and he's got nothing. Fault forward to the 13-yard line. From the right hash, that's where North Alabama has the football to open up, and Brian Destin Wade is set to make his 5th career start at North Alabama.
Here comes Destin Wade, 6'3", 230-pound redshirt sophomore out of Spring Hill, Tennessee, just south of Nashville. On the year, Destin Wade, 848 yards passing, 8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Last week at Austin Peay, 330 yards to the air, 2 touchdowns, but as you mentioned earlier, the 3 interceptions.
First drive of the game opens up from the Utah Tech 13-yard line, working right to left. Juice Allen's the back. Noah Gregg, KJ Fields the receivers to either side. Caleb Heatherly split out wide to the right. First play of the game for North Alabama. Destin Wade to the air. Play action fake. Takes the deep shot. Middle of the field. KJ Fields wide open. He missed him by 5 yards. North Alabama went for the home run ball out of the gate, and Brian, it was there.
Yeah, and that was Jeremiah Jamo in coverage there. And Justin Peguesa just beat him down the field, but the throw a little bit over the outstretched arms of the intended receiver. Actually, it was KJ Fields, and incomplete. North Alabama, not a great starting field position here, backed up near their own 10-yard line.
2nd and 10 from the 13. Noah Gregg, the lone receiver to the right. Justin Pegues and Tanaka Scott to the left. Wade hands off to Juice, sprinting to the right. Has a short alley, spins his way to the 20, falls forward to the 21-yard line. A nice run of 8, and it sets up a long 3rd and 2, maybe 3rd and 3 right here, depending on the spot.
And if you're a North Alabama fan, that's exactly what you want to see. You want to see North Alabama get this rushing attack going early. 3rd down opportunity here for the Lions.
North Alabama on 3rd downs this season, a 43% clip. Southern Utah Utah Tech struggling on 3rd downs at a 46% clip defensively. Pegues motions in front of Wade. Wade keeps, runs up the middle, breaks out of one arm tackle, fights forward to the 25-yard line. It's enough for the first down on a 5-yard run, a first and sold first down by Tracy Black, and that moves the sticks on the opening drive of the game.
Yeah, a missed tackle up front for Utah Tech is what allowed Destin Wade to pick up that first down. Great sign for the Lions, moving the change on possession number 1.
First down of the game, and Destin Wade is out wide as a wide receiver. Juice Allen's in the Wild Lion. Pegues is in the wing slot left. He motions across the formation. Wide snap to Juice. He runs right behind a pulling guard, lowers the shoulder, makes it out of the scrum, plunges forward again, carrying defenders 11 yards to the 36-yard line. That's a first and sold first down presented by Tracy Black, and North Alabama's getting on a roll right here.
Yeah, give the assist to Noah Boltikoff there as well. Getting behind and pushing that power forward. North Alabama moving the chains here early.
From the right hash, Destin Wade's back in at quarterback. Juice is off of his left hip. Caleb Heatherly, the tight end, in tight right. 4-down lineman, a 5th walked up on the line for Utah Tech. Juice sprints to the right on the handoff, tries to fight to the edge. Fights forward for a yard or two before he's grabbed by the shoulder pads and slung down to the ground. Pickup of 1, maybe 2 yards, and it's 2nd down and 8.
And the fake up front by the quarterback Wade really fooled Moon Ashby, the middle linebacker there, nowhere to go. But Utah Tech, great coverage as the play moved to the outside. They were able to string it out.
North Alabama has had promising drives each of the last 2 weeks, only failed to convert. A goal line stand against DKU and a missed field goal last week against Alston P. 2nd and 8. Wade, straight drop back. Pressure arrives. He steps up, feels it, lofts it high near side, completed into Utah Tech territory to Tanaka Scott at the 40. Turns, knocked out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A field flipping first and sold first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black. That's 3 plays, 3 first downs for North Alabama, run in a row.
Great throw right there from Destin Wade.
Wade goes tempo from the Utah Tech 35-yard line, working right to left. Left hash this time. Claps for the football once, waiting for it. Here it comes. On the snap, hands off to Juice, runs right up the middle. Following his center, Drew Lawson. Carries it ahead to the 31-yard line. That's a pickup of 4, and it's 2nd down and 6. Wade already at the line of scrimmage from the 31. 2nd down and 6. Pegues motions in front. Wade keeps alley right up the middle. Cuts across the seam at the 20. 15-10, near side to the 5, to the pylon. He's in! Destin Wade keeps, and he sneaks it in from 31 yards out. North Alabama scores on the opening drive of this ball game out here in St. George, Utah. A great start for the Lions.
That's a great read, Ben, right there from Destin Wade, RPO, and he just takes it, sees the hole open in front of him, and what a great job there by Destin Wade managing this offense on this first drive. That's as good as a drive as North Alabama's had in a long time.
North Alabama's lined up to go for 2. The Lions like to go for 2 under Brent Dearman. We've not done it a lot this season. From the 3-yard line, Wade is alone in the backfield. 2 receivers tight to the left, Scott and Pegues, 3 to the right, including Juice. Wade against a 3-man rush, looks right, fires across the middle, and he misses. Caleb Heatherly could not grab that one if he was the intended target, and the 2-point conversion fails. Well, North Alabama strikes first. Destin Wade, a 31-yard touchdown run. He takes it away from everybody, and he's got North Alabama with the lead. From St. George, Utah, at Greater Zion Stadium, it's North Alabama 6, Utah Tech nothing. And we will keep things here, actually. And Brian, for North Alabama, really, ground attack, air attack, it was all working right there.
It did. It worked perfectly. That throw from Destin Wade to Tanaka Scott was on the money. One thing I did notice for Utah Tech, Will Alaveo, who we thought might not be available today, he is playing. He's got a huge cast on his right hand, and he was one of the guys that Destin Wade outran right there to get to the end zone. Alaveo, a fantastic defender for Utah Tech. 6 TFLs on the year, but he did not have the wheels there to catch Destin Wade.
He'd missed the last 3 games prior to this one.
Yeah. Did not think we would see him today, but he was out there.
Did not play last week against Southern Utah. That's pretty crazy. He has 6 tackles for loss while only playing in 4 games this year.
It's pretty impressive.
Ian Vachon set to kick off for North Alabama. Brenton Stone back deep to return for Utah Tech. The high end over end kick is called at the 1. He comes up the near side at the 10, 15, 20, an alley to the 25. Following blocks to the 30. Plows ahead to the 35-yard line. We've got a little scrum on the sideline. The officials break it up. And Utah Tech will have great starting field position right here. And, Brian, it looks like we'll see Bronson Barbin first.
Bronson Barbin, his numbers on the year, exactly 1,000 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. Has struggled with the interceptions, especially in the first 2 games of the year. 2 interceptions in both of those games. Since then, only 2 interceptions in 4 games, but he does get to start at QB here today for this Trailblazer offense.
First and 10 from his own 35, working left to right. 11:33 to go in this first quarter. UNA leads 6-0. Barbin motions the tight end Olsen to the right side. The first play is a give to Chapman, stretches it out wide. Ducks underneath the tackle, tiptoes up the near sideline to the 40. Knocked out of bounds there. That's a gain of 5. There is a penalty marker on the near side, and let's get this. Looks like Utah Tech's backing up.
Offense, number 86, 10-yard penalty, first down.
So a holding call. This is a team that's not penalized a lot. They have the 3rd fewest penalties per game. And that erases the 5-yard gain.
One thing for North Alabama, Fred Veely has got to get out a little bit quicker to the outside, kind of set that edge. They love to get their running back to the edge. They've got good speed.
Barbin has Chapman in the backfield with him on 1st and 15. An option pitch out to Chapman, comes near side, and there's Fred Veely. He got to the edge that time. He laid a lick. Knocks Chapman down to the ground after a short pickup to the 28-yard line to make it 2nd down and 22.
And Fred Veely may have a headset in that helmet of his. He got to the edge, as you mentioned, quickly that time. He was unblockable on that play. That first play may have just made him mad.
Scratch that, 2nd and 17. Barbin from the gun. This Utah Tech team in UAC play, lowest scoring team at 14.3 points per game. They can have drives, they just can't finish them off. Barbin to the air for the first time, lofts it up across the middle, has Olsen, and he missed him by about 3 yards down the right seam. He was wide open.
Eric Olsen, listen for that name today. Trailblazers want to go to him often. Big tight end, big target, 6'5", 230 pounds. The one thing that Utah Tech sees there is North Alabama safeties creeped up. That's a seam route right down the hash, and Olsen was open. Just the quarterback, Barbin, missed him.
Olsen comes out. Christian Burkholter and Avery Howard come in to rush the quarterback. And here's Bronson Barbin from the gun on 3rd and 17. North Alabama, one of the best 3rd down teams in the UAC. Here's the snap. Burkholter gets there. Barbin keeps to run, cuts across the 35, and that's where he's leveled down. Seth Hampton, one of the first Lions there. Avery Howard finishes him off as he crosses the original line of scrimmage. Pickup of 9 on the scamper, but it's 4th down and 8, and here comes the Utah Tech punt unit, I would believe. What are they waiting on?
Personal foul.
Oh,
the flag. I didn't see that.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
I still don't see where the flag is.
It's back there at the 25, so it must have been on the pass rush from Christian Burkholter.
Yeah. Well, that's a huge, huge mistake there from North Alabama. You've stopped Utah Tech. You're going to get the football back, and then that penalty right there not only gives them a first down but puts them in plus territory on the North Alabama side of the field.
So instead of punting, it's now 1st and 10 from the UNA 48. This opening drive continues for Utah Tech. Olsen motions in tight. The give goes to Chapman. No, Barban keeps, fires underneath for Olsen. He is leveled. DeMarquius Robinson getting his name in the stat book, a PBU, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Barban's got to keep that himself. He's got to turn that upfield and just get what you can. There is no chance you're making anything off of just a little dink like that. And you saw what happened. You got your receiver blown up right there. That's a mistake by the quarterback.
Olsen's the tight end, one of three receivers to the left. A single set receiver to the right. Asa Chapman in the back. They want to reset the play clock. Brunson Barban will continue this opening drive. Utah Tech in opening drives, 5 punts, 2 turnovers, and a touchdown. Last week they had an interception on their first play of the game. Barban keeps as the pressure arrives, comes near side 45 at the sideline 40. Robinson shoves him out of bounds with his shoulder there. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it's a big 3rd down and 2 right here.
Barban, not a lot of rushing yards, not quite 100 on the year, but can pull it down. That time, this doesn't happen often, but he got out of the grasp of Big Ox there. And now, as you mentioned, this is a 3rd down opportunity. What is it? They're going to call it 3rd and about 2 here?
They got the last 3rd down conversion thanks to a penalty. Barban's been quick to use his legs. Here he is on 3rd down and 2. North Alabama, 5 men on the line of scrimmage, 2 linebackers. The give to Chapman, tries to go right up the middle. One of the first Lions there was DeMarquius Robinson. 4 other Lions come racing in. Tango McCauley there as well. They give him 1 yard to the 39. And it's 4th and 1, and looks like Utah Tech will stay on the field.
Yeah, I wonder if Barban has the ability to check out of plays, because you mentioned it right at the very beginning. North Alabama, 5 men on the line of scrimmage, and there was just nowhere to run. They may have given him 6 inches on that play, but here it is, 4th down.
Olsen, one of 3 tight ends in on the formation. New running back, that's Chris Street, their leading rusher from last season. 4th and 1, the give goes to Street right up the middle. He's got the 1st down. Nearly exploded forward. Luckily, Tango was there to tackle him at the 35-yard line. That's a 1st down to keep this opening drive rolling for Utah Tech. 8:44 to go in the first quarter. North Alabama leads at 6-0. Utah Tech's looking to answer.
And a drive that was stopped. Had it not been for that penalty, North Alabama would have the football right here. Big mistake. Remember that penalty as this drive continues.
1st and 10 from the 35. 2 backs in the backfield. That's Street and Brenton Stone. Barban checks down, pats his head. Play clock at 8. North Alabama with 4 on the line. The give goes to Stone right up the middle of the hole. 25-20. He's going to break free. 10-5 touchdown. A big old hole behind his center, Nolan Reynolds. Nobody was there. DeMarquius Robinson could not catch him. And how about that? A 35-yard touchdown run for Utah Tech to answer North Alabama's 31-yard touchdown run. And the Trailblazers have a chance for the point after to grab the lead.
Yeah, that hole opened wide open at the very beginning of that play by the center, Cade Draper, a true freshman, and he opened up a huge hole. Nobody home for North Alabama.
How about 2 true freshmen starting on the offensive line for Utah Tech? The PAT is up and good. 8:12 to go in the first quarter. Utah Tech leads North Alabama 7-6. We've got a potential shootout happening out west. North Alabama and Utah Tech going at it. UNA's turn to answer when we come back. UNA trails at 7-6. Back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. .12 to go in the first quarter. Utah Tech said, anything you can do, I can do better. North Alabama, a 31-yard touchdown run from Destin Wade. Utah Tech, a 35-yard touchdown run from their backup tailback, Brenton Stone. And Brian, we got a little ground attack battle to open up this game.
Well, we sure do. It has been a match of the ground games, as you mentioned, in North Alabama. The one thing I love offensively for North Alabama is the ground game was dominant on that opening drive. And so even with the bad field position that they got to open up that drive, they marched it right down the field. On the other side of that, defensively for North Alabama, Utah Tech was able to open up some gaping holes down the offensive line, especially by the center that we talked about, Cade Draper, a true freshman, opened up a huge hole and allowed Utah Tech to take this lead.
Ilya Uvedov gets the kickoff. Justin Luke, 1 yard deep, brings it up right side again. To the 10, middle of the field, 20. Breaks free to the 30, near side 35. Block at the 50. He's into Utah territory to the 40, near sideline 30. Another block in heavy traffic. He takes that one all the way down to the 22-yard line. Justin Luke has North Alabama in business from Greater Zion Stadium off that kickoff return.
Special teams, boys and girls. You stay in your lanes and protect and block like you're taught to do. Good things happen, and that's exactly what happened there. North Alabama able to get the football way down the field here and open this drive just outside of the red zone. North Alabama needed that. This is great starting field position.
8:01 to go in the first quarter. North Alabama trails Utah Tech by a score of 7-6. This has got to be the best starting field position of the season.
Agreed.
First and 10 from the Utah Tech 22. Here's Destin Wade from the gun. Javian Juice Allen in the back. Motions in Pegues near side. No, that's Caden Cooper. Play action fake. Wade to the air. Pressure arrives across the middle. High. Pass not quite caught off the fingertips of Noah Gregg. Incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, they were getting pressure on Destin Wade. I think he delivered that football a little bit, maybe sooner than he wanted to get rid of it. Pressure was coming off of the edge, and Destin Wade got rid of it just a little bit sooner than he wanted to. The pass, luckily for North Alabama, was just incomplete instead of intercepted.
2nd and 10 now from the 22. Trio of receivers left, Scott, Cooper, and Fields. Wide snap to Wade, screen near side to Fields. Fields breaks out of one tackle and then wrapped up at the shoestrings. Cross the line of scrimmage to the 20. Actually, they give him the 21, so it's a gain of 1, and it's 3rd down and 9 right here.
Yeah, missed block up front by Caden Cooper, and then allowed Utah Tech to have a couple of defenders bearing down on him, and now a 3rd down here for North Alabama. You don't want to waste this good field position.
Brian Life Stats is up. North Alabama 1 of 1 on 3rd down tries. 3rd down and 9. UNA needs the 19-yard line. Pegues motions in front. Wade in the pistol. Play action comes back near side to Pegues for a screen, and there's nothing there. There were 4 Trailblazers waiting, but it only took 1 to make the tackle. Brandon Cervello. That's a loss back to the original line of scrimmage of 2, 4th and 10, and here comes the field goal unit, but wait, a penalty flag.
Yeah, very late flag coming in right there. The body language says it's against Utah Tech.
And it's bringing the kicking squad off.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 11. After the goal, automatic 1st down. That is number 11. Unsportsmanlike conduct foul towards disqualification.
So that goes against Will Alaveo. Did you see it, Brian?
I didn't see it, but
it was a personal foul.
I'll tell you what, now both ways for North Alabama and for Utah Tech, penalties on 3rd downs keep drives going.
So North Alabama, after the failed 3rd down try, the penalty makes it 1st and 10 from the 11. Wade had a 31-yard touchdown run for the 2nd straight week. Gives this one to J.D. Daniels, stretches wide to the 10, right side 5, cuts up, does he tiptoe in? Touchdown, Jalen J.D. Daniels. From 11 yards out, another rushing touchdown, and the penalty from Utah Tech helps North Alabama get in the end zone. And let's see what the Lions decide here. Here comes the field goal unit. 12-7 our score. Jalen J.D. Daniels turned the corner, Brian, and he was gone.
Well blocked up front, too. He skirted just inside of that pylon, just got enough of the red in the end zone to count it for 6, and now North Alabama will try this extra point.
It's Chandler Dixon on for the PAT try from the middle of the field. Penalty flag comes down. PAT try is perfect. This might be against North Alabama.
Yeah, I think it is. It's motion up front.
Illegal formation on the offense. There were more than 4 players in the backfield. The 5-yard penalty will retry.
So somebody was not set.
Yeah, somebody get up to the line of scrimmage. You're exactly right. We hope that doesn't affect things here. North Alabama already chasing points now after going for 2 and not getting it earlier.
And now the chip shot turns into a 26-yard try, which is still a chip shot, but a little further. So this will be Dixon's longest PAT try. Snap, hold, kick. Back it up more if you want to. It's perfect. Good answer from North Alabama. Jalen J.D. Daniels gets the Lions on the board, and the ground game's churning. 71 yards rushing through 2 drives for North Alabama, and we'll step away from St. George, Utah. 13-7, good guys lead it on the road. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today.
Well, for North Alabama, that was set up by Justin Luke's 78-yard return. Jalen Daniels takes it in from 11 yards on the run. And Brian, 71 yards rushing for North Alabama in this first quarter already. You got to like that.
Yeah, you're reading my mind over here. I'm looking at that too, and good things happen when North Alabama wins that rushing total. They're winning right now, and they're up. North Alabama has ran the ball really well. A good pass out on the edge, too, from Destin Wade. So right now the offense clicking, but you got to fix some things defensively here. That first drive, Utah Tech found some gaping holes.
6:51 left in the first quarter. North Alabama leads at 13-7. Ian Vachon ready to kick off. Brenton Stone ready to return from the right seam. Vachon's kick with the right foot. It's a pooch kick. Left side, fair catch called for by the up back. Shy of the 30. And Utah Tech will start at about the 29-yard line. 6:50 to go. First quarter action, second drive for the Trailblazers. North Alabama leads 13-7. And Brian, again, their drive was set up by a costly North Alabama penalty.
Yes, it sure was. North Alabama had that previous drive stopped, and then the face mask penalty kept that drive going. So North Alabama technically was able to stop them, but a penalty keeps it going. Now, we'll see what the Lions do here defensively, see what kind of adjustments they made from that first drive.
All 60 yards on the ground. Barbin was 0 of 2 passing. He has it 1st and 10 from his own 27, working left to right. First play of this drive, a completion to the big tight end Olsen. Shy of the 45-yard line, Seth Hampton and Cameron Jamar bracketing him. It's a short pickup, and you're looking at about a 2nd and 4 right here.
I love the way that Olsen plays this football game. He is a great, fantastic blocker from right here in St. George, but he is not afraid to get out and is very good when he gets out, and he's a pass catcher, no doubt about it.
Rival high school of Brunson Barbin. He played at Desert Hills High School. Now they're teammates. Barbin from the gun on 2nd and 4. Play action fake to the air once again. Chunks it up near side. One-on-one coverage. Jump ball receiver comes back, catches it at the 30. Sprinting to the 20. Middle of the field 10. Cuts back to the right. Sprinting to the 5 now, and he's in. A chunk play. One-on-one, a little underthrown. Caught by Daniel Thomason. His 4th touchdown catch of the year. And the 2nd completion for Brunson Barbin is a big one. Game's tied up at 13, and the Trailblazers can take the lead with a point after try right here.
If I'm Utah Tech, I take shots at Jermaine Ray. He got lost in coverage right there. You got to know where the football is. As you mentioned, the ball was just a little bit underthrown, and that was an advantage for Utah Tech. But they regained this lead. This has been a back-and-forth affair here early in this first quarter.
64-yard touchdown catch from Brunson to Thomason. And again, North Alabama trails. Utah Tech 14, North Alabama 13. 6:06 to go in this first quarter. We've got an offensive explosion. One more break. We got more jam-packed first quarter excitement coming up next from St. George, Utah. This is UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown. Well, it's a track meet here in this first quarter. A 66-yard touchdown pass. Brunson Barbin to Daniel Thomason. Utah Tech grabs the lead back 14-13. 6:06 to go in the first quarter. And Brian, big plays have hurt this defense the last couple of weeks. It's been 2 big plays today.
Yeah, the one thing here for North Alabama, you really, it's a lot of points in this first quarter already, but you've got to keep in the back of your mind, you don't have to answer with a big play. You can methodically use your running game. That's what's going to win this game for North Alabama is their running game. They can't try to get in a match where they're trying to match long pass for long pass. That's not North Alabama's MO. They've got to use their rushing attack. So I hope North Alabama stays with what's been working. And so far, that's been the rushing attack with 71 yards rushing. Keep going. Keep plugging away with what's working.
Justin Luke just had a 78-yard return. There's an onside try. It's bobbled by North Alabama, and I think Utah Tech might have jumped on it. An official just got taken out on accident. There's the scrum. Who's going to come out with it in the pile? That was a greatly executed onside kick. It's Utah Tech football. It looked like a deep kick until it was a shank at the very end. We've still got players fighting for the football, and sure enough, the Utah Tech player comes out with it.
Well, and here's the thing, too. Your defense was just on the field. I mean, they haven't really gotten any time to catch their breath here, so we'll see. And if I'm Utah Tech here, I waste no time. If I'm Utah Tech here, I go right back to the air. I try to hit another one deep and try to get all this momentum that you can here early in this ball game. Take a two-score lead if you can get the extra point and keep trying to pile on. The long pass right now is working for Utah Tech. North Alabama secondary better be awake right here.
Well, it was 60 yards on the ground on the opening drive for this score. It was 73 yards through the air on the second drive for a score. 6:03 to go in the first quarter. Utah Tech leads 14-13. Here's Bronson Barbin, 1st and 10 from his own 48, working left to right. First play of this drive is a give. Right side, Chapman following two pulling guards, has it into Utah Tech sideline, knocked out of bounds as he takes it into UNA territory. All the way down to the 44, gain of 6, and it's 2nd down and 4.
Tackling was an issue last week, and it was on that play right there. North Alabama trying to get high on the tackle. You got to get low.
Well, they give him down to the 44, so it's 2nd down and 2 now. Chapman remains the back from the right hash. Barbin, the QB, motions a man in on the snap. Hands off to Street, runs off left side. There's Big Ox there to stop that one. Short pickup of 1 down to the 43-yard line, and it's 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, you're not going to find a lot of running room right in there, especially where Big Ox calls a home right there. He can plug a hole very quickly. Utah Tech and be trying to go back to the ground game a little bit here. They have nearly matched UNA in the rushing department with 68 yards to UNA 71.
Street, the running back, on 3rd down and 1. Barbin from the gun. 2 tight ends to the right. Motion to the left. The give goes to the running back. Runs off left tackle. Spins out of a tackle. Steps out of a tackle. Finally driven down by Brian B.J. Dilworth. But not until after he had the first down to the 39-yard line. Pickup of 4. And with 4:50 to go in the first quarter, Utah Tech just recovered the onside kick. They keep this drive moving.
A missed tackle up front there by Big Ox. That doesn't happen a lot. North Alabama got to get this stop here early in this first quarter.
1st and 10 from the UNA 39. Barbin from the left hash. 3 receivers to the right. He keeps this time, zigs right, then back left up the left seam. Look at the pile just moving forward to the 32-yard line. Gain of 7, and it's 2nd and 3.
I'm impressed with the way this Utah Tech offensive line, and they've had their problems this year. But right now, Ben, they are winning the line of scrimmage.
Oh, they snuck in Reggie Graff right there. 2 quarterback system, so Graff is the runner. Leading rusher in 5 of the first 7 games of the year. Now Barbin's back in. They rotate quarterbacks and running backs, Brian. 2nd down and 3 from the left hash. Chapman motions out. Barbin across the middle. Pass broken up. He threw a fastball on a slant. Knocked away by Trey Young. Incomplete. And it's 3rd down and 3 now.
Good coverage there by North Alabama. Quarterback, the whole time looking left and then knows exactly where he's going. Comes back across the middle, and North Alabama defended that really well. Now an opportunity here, probably 4-down territory right here for Utah Tech, but a big chance here on 3rd down to get a stop.
5 different players have 2 or more carries for Utah Tech right here on 3rd down and 3. They go 1 of 2 on 3rd down tries. From the left hash, motion man across. Now he cuts back right. That's Shamar Garrett. Pass goes out to Garrett out wide. Great open field tackle, shy of the 30. Brian B.J. Dilworth does it again. No gain, 4th down and 3 now.
Big time one-on-one play right there from Dilworth. If he doesn't make that tackle, the offensive player wins that battle, and he can get upfield and get the first down. Big stop right there. Utah Tech going to try a long field goal here.
Elia Uvedov out for a 50-yard field goal try. They've got to get an extra lineman out there. So this will be best case scenario off the onside kick if he can miss this right here. From the right hash. This season from 50 yards or more, he's 2 of 4 with a long of 55 from 50. He's got the distance. It's up, and it's good. Split the uprights by about 10 yards. And Utah Tech, a successful surprise onside kick. And with 2:56 to go, the 50-yard field goal makes it a 17-13 lead. And Brian, that was kind of Best case from the UNA defense right there.
I think that's a win right there for UNA's defense. Now a touchdown, and you can go ahead here with just this 4-point difference. I love the way North Alabama's defense stepped up to the bell right there. They answered the bell, and now this offense gets the football back, we think. Thought that last time as well, but you get the football back here. Now you've got a chance to take the lead with a touchdown. Kudos to the UNA defense. They stepped up when they had to on this early drive.
That onside kick looked like a regular kick, regular approach and everything, but it was almost like hitting a loft shot in golf, right? He just kind of lobbed it out there. So Ilya Uvedov, he's had a busy couple of sequences. Onside kick, field goal, and he's going to get a free kick as they stopped play. Reset the play clock. Brian, it's the first time I've ever seen that on a kickoff try.
A little bit surprised they're kicking it deep here with what happened last time with UNA, returning the
But, you know, I feel like that was a practice kick for him. Like, the whistle had already been blown. Just doing it to do it.
Get into it, yeah. See if they do that here, or do they kick it short?
Tell you what, this music, this is how this first quarter has been. It has been a driving, fast-paced quarter. Here's the right-footed kick, and it's a deep kick. Justin Luke backs up, watches this one go 8 yards deep in the back left corner.
His best kick of the day right there.
2:56 to go in the first quarter. Here comes Destin Wade and company. UNA trails 17-13. And Brian, for North Alabama, the success has been grinding it out on the ground.
And that's the key to it all. We talked about it. North Alabama's got to win that to win this football game here today. And, you know, we don't get in not getting a shootout here, not a throw it deep and answer what Utah Tech has done. Stick with what's working. In North Alabama already with the 71 yards on the ground. I'm liking what they're doing offensively.
Destin Wade under center, 3 of 5 passing for 27 yards. Juice Allen in the back, early movement. This play's blown up. It was going to be a misdirection handoff on the end around to KJ Fields. Early movement, false start, backs it up 5 yards.
That's a killer too on first down. Doesn't totally change your playbook here, but man, you're behind the chains on the first play and you're backed up here right on your 20-yard line. Got to be careful with the football here.
2:56 to go in the first quarter. UNA trails 17-13. 2:56 to go. 1st and 15 from the UNA 20 begins this drive right to left. Wade from the gun. Nobody to the left. 3 receivers right. Wide snap. Quick screen out right to Big East at the numbers 20. Tries to fight through a block. He does just that, and then he's driven down at the 22-yard line. Nice one-on-one tackle by Justin Houston, and it's 2nd down and 8.
Mo Passy been out there as well, a redshirt freshman linebacker from Honolulu, Hawaii. Found his way over here to St. George, Utah.
He lost 2, actually. 2nd and 12. Or no, I'm sorry, it was a penalty, wasn't it? So gain of 3. 2nd and 12. Wade from the right hash. Trailblazers show blitz. It comes. Wade flush to his right. Nothing there. Fires across the middle now. Incomplete. Had Pegues just off the mark. That was a tough throw. Incomplete, and North Alabama's in a 3rd and long right here.
See, here's the thing. What that penalty does, you know, if you don't get 6 yards at least on first down, then you're playing behind the sticks. If your second down play doesn't work, now you're in 3rd down and long. Penalties on first down are such a huge detriment to your offense. North Alabama's got to get creative here.
North Alabama 1 of 1 on 3rd down tries. From the right hash, UNA has it 3rd and 12. The Lions need the 35. Tanaka Scott motions to the left. Screen near side to Pegues. Pegues has some blockers across the middle of the field. He's got the first down as he crosses the 35. Explodes up to the 38-yard line for Tracy Black. First and sold. First down to move the sticks on the gain of 15.
Well executed right there. Justin Pegues very patient. Actually waited for just a second for Ryan Walker to get out in front of him and lay that extra block. And that's a big first down right there for North Alabama. Move the chains here in this first quarter. You don't have to now punt from the back near your end zone. That's a big-time first down.
North Alabama now 2 of 2 on third downs. Wade under center, 1st and 10 from his own 38, turns, hands off to Juice, runs right up the middle, runs into a clogged hole, but look at him fighting, crawling, getting every inch he can get. He turns that one up to the 44-yard line. That's a gain of 6, and give all of that to Juice Allen, or excuse me, LT Sanders, who was hit at the line of scrimmage.
And there was nothing there. You're exactly right. He turned that, kept the legs turning, and basically got all that himself.
2nd and 4, UNA goes tempo. Wade from the gun with Sanders, middle of the field. 4-down lineman for the Trailblazers. High snap, hands off to LT, tries the right side, trying to stretch it, turns the corner, steps out of a tackle. Makes it up to the 46-yard line, pickup of 2, and another 3rd down here, although this one's just 3rd down and 2.
I love the way that North Alabama's approaching things right now. They know that the ground game is their bread and butter. They've got to win this game that way, so they're not trying to answer big pass for big pass methodically. North Alabama trying to move the football up the field here. Another 3rd down opportunity here, 3rd and 2.
38 seconds left in the first quarter, so the first quarter's coming to a close. Wade under center on this 3rd down try. Juice Allen is the back, turns, play action, wants a deep shot, across the middle, takes it, has a man, KJ Fields, about 2 yards in front of him. KJ had the right arm up, couldn't get it down, incomplete pass, and with the deep shot, you got to think North Alabama's thinking of going for this.
I think you're exactly right, Ben. They're looking at this, and Coach Brent Dearman, you get Justin Pegues in the game, Caleb Heatherly's checking in as well. How about this? Big 4th down here right at the end of the first quarter.
North Alabama 37% on 4th down tries. Utah Tech giving up 58% of their 4th down tries. 4th and 2, Wade, high snap, option right, cuts up, fights forward. This is close. I think he got it. It might be a gain of 3. That's a 1st down, a 1st and sold on the 4th down conversion, brought to you by Tracy Black, and that may be the final play of the opening quarter.
Destin Wade 6'3". If he's 6 foot, probably doesn't get it. But he leans forward and falls forward and picks up that 1st down.
That is the final play. First quarter comes to a close. We've got a race. A lot of offense. Utah Tech 17, North Alabama 13. Everybody has scored every time they've had the football, and it's North Alabama's turn to try to keep the offense rolling. We'll be back after this for second quarter action, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Hey, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
North Alabama ran 19 plays for 127 yards. Utah Tech ran 16 plays for 153 yards. Rushing attacks, it's 82-80 in favor of North Alabama. Air attacks, 73-45 in favor of Utah Tech. And the scoreboard favors Utah Tech as well. 17-13 the score at the end of the first quarter. And Brian, Utah Tech had it 3 times, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. North Alabama had it 2 times, 2 touchdowns. Third drive continuing right here. Did you bring your track shoes today?
Going to have them. It looks like these two teams back and forth here in this early part of this game. North Alabama just converting a big 4th down, keeping the drive going, and getting set to get inside plus territory here on the Utah Tech side of the field.
I mean, both teams on great paces offensively.
Yeah.
I mean, both on pace to score well over 50 points in this one. Second quarter opens up, North Alabama with the football. Third drive of the game for the Lions. Destin Wade has it 1st and 10 from his own 49. First play of the second quarter, a handoff to LT Sanders off right tackle. Look at that pile moving. He got behind Gage Saint and Julian Navarrete, and he carried it down to the 44-yard line. Gain of 7, and it's 2nd down and 3.
I'll tell you what, Nui Tovey just had to hang on for dear life there.
LT's running hard. Wade keeps this time off the left side, makes a juke move, twirls around for a short pickup. Down to the 42-yard line, so you're looking at a short gain, and it's a 3rd down and 1 maybe? Let's see where they put it. Yep, 3rd down and 1 right here.
And North Alabama initially was saying, let's go tempo, 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 and then made a couple of subs, so slow things down here on this 3rd down.
Lions go 2 of 3 on 3rd down. UNA needs 1 full yard right here. From the 42, UNA needs the 41 from the pistol. LT stands behind Destin Wade. 2 receivers to the left. Caleb Heatherly, the tight end, in tight right. Amari Rogers, the tight end, to the left. The play goes to the left. LT Sanders cuts up. That's going to be close to the 1st down. He makes it down to the 40-yard line. So he gets 2 yards for a 1st and sold 1st down, brought to you by Tracy Black. And North Alabama converts another 3rd down to move the sticks.
Good block up front by the offensive lineman. That time the center, Drew Lawson. You mentioned him from Bob Jones High School. Great block there up front, enables LT Sanders to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10 from the Utah Tech 40. Wade still has LT with him. 4 down lineman for Utah Tech. On the snap, hands off to LT, cuts back behind his left guard. Not a lot going on that run, but look at him fight forward. Down to the 39, 38, 37-yard line. Pick up a 3, and it's 2nd down and 7.
I love it. This is exactly what North Alabama needs to do. 3 yards in a cloud of dust, and I think Drew Lawson here is the injured player. I don't think he was 100% on that play. He was slow to get up on the previous play, and when this play was over, he went down, and that's a problem for North Alabama. They need him in the game.
He's been North Alabama's anchor.
Yeah.
Starting center all season long. He immediately took his helmet off, and he's sitting on the ground. And this will be interesting because North Alabama's already shorthanded on the O-line today. So who will move around? And right now, taking snaps, it's Julian Navarrete. Destin Wade's over there taking this, because Gage Saint's listed as the backup center, but Gage is playing out at left tackle. And the best news is Drew Lawson's up and walking off on his own.
Ben, weren't you a lineman in high school?
I was. I
may need you to get your jersey out here in a minute.
I think my snapping days are long gone. So a new center for North Alabama for the first time with the first offensive group. Julian Navarrete is the center. Let's watch this snap on 2nd and 7. Destin Wade, the quarterback, LT the back. Trailblazers show blitz off of the edge with 4 down linemen. Play action fake. Wade rolls to the right, eyes down the field, hurdles it for Pegues, catches it shy of the 20, shoved out of bounds. That's a 1st and sold 1st down, brought to you by Tracy Black. Down to the 23-yard line, a pickup of 14.
A+ there for Julian Navarrete. Great snap right back to the quarterback. UNA executes offensively, 1st down.
Lions keep the drive alive. 1st and 10 from the Utah Tech 23-yard line now. Wade, good snap again. Hands off to LT near side, patiently waits, and he's knocked out of bounds as there was not a lot there. Cross the line of scrimmage, 1 yard to the 22, and it's 2nd down and 9.
You know, I love that what LT Sanders did right there is not try to do too much. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the other guy, right? And that was well defended by Utah Tech. They strung it out. He didn't try to cut it back and lose yardage. Just picked up what he could there, even though it was minimal. You live to move the chains and live to play another down.
Jalen Daniels and Roderick Taylor in the backfield with Wade on the left and right, respectively. 2nd down and 9. First drive of the second quarter. Wade, play action fake, pressure in his face, rolls near side, fires on the run. Pass called on the near sideline. Tanaka Scott a tiptoe as he hauled it in right at the 9-yard line. Oh no, they mark him back at the 13-yard line. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black, though.
You know, the one thing I love that Tanaka Scott does well, catches the football with the hands.
Yep.
Catches it out here, doesn't let it get in tight to him. He caught that football way out in front of him, then secures it, doesn't let it bounce off pads or a shoulder or something like that. That's what a receiver needs to do. That's what they're taught to do.
So Gage St. has moved over to the right side of the formation. 2 tight ends, Amari Rogers to the left. Here's the give. No, Wade sprints to the left, trying to get something, grabbed by the shoulder pads, tackled. Justin Houston wraps him up for no gain. I think that was a design pass, and Wade had to tuck, and it's 2nd down and 10.
I think he was looking for Caleb Heatherly to make the block initially and then get out. Well, the defender fought off. Again, sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the other guy. And again, well defended there from Utah Tech. And credit Destin Wade, didn't try to do too much there, just picked it up, said let's get what we can get and live to play again.
Loss of 1 from the left hash, 2nd and 11 now. Tanaka Scott alone to the left. KJ Fields motions in tight to the right. 2 tight ends stacked to the right as well. Play action. No, a give to Juice, sprinting up the middle to the 10. Look at him just rumbling down to the 7-yard line. An explosion of 7 yards, and it's a manageable 3rd down right here in 4.
Again, North Alabama doing exactly what they need to do, run the football, almost 100 yards rushing here in the second quarter.
3rd down and 4 from the 7. The Lions need the 3. Wade already has the football. Hands off to Juice. Tries the right side. Patiently waits. Fights to the 5. Driven back there. That's not enough for the first down. It's a pickup of 2, and it's 4th down and 2. And do you kick the field goal to make it a 1-point ball game, or do you go for it on 4th and 1?
I think North Alabama is going to take the points here. Still be down 1 if you make this field goal, but a good drive here for North Alabama. Doesn't end in 6, at least not yet, but you get the points out of it.
Playing Look Down from Les Mis, a classic college football staple. Usually it's bands with the low brass playing it. It's one of my favorite things to hear. All right, from the right hash, Ian Vachon on for a 28-yard kick. Timeout called. He drilled it.
Prior to the snap, timeout, North Alabama. That is their first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So Brent Dearman was yelling. You could hear him yelling for the timeout all the way up here.
Yeah.
He was not happy about something.
I don't know what was going on the Utah Tech sideline, but
they were racing down too.
They were trying to call timeout, I think, as well there. That's who I thought initially called the timeout. Then I saw Brent Dearman on the other side. You're right. You could hear him probably over our airwaves. He was not happy with something.
Not a lot of people here. Sound travels in the valley.
I think is UNA changing their mind here. They're going to go for this.
And the offense is coming back out. Wow. Coach Dearman's calling everybody back in. Mass confusion. Nobody knows what to do. Drew Lawson is back in at center. Here we go, Brian. 4th and 2. The Lions have already converted on 4th down on this drive. From the right hash at the 5, UNA needs the 3. Destin Wade is back out. Juice the back. Rogers the tight end tight left. Heatherly the tight end to the right with an extra offensive lineman. He's behind Gage St. So the Lions are overloaded to the right. Destin Wade on 4th and 2. Claps for the football. Motions Begeeson. Sprints in front of him. Pumps the brakes. Runs back right. Wide snap. It's bobbled. Wade's going to have to turn and try to make something out of nothing. Helter-skelter play. Chunks it up. Nothing. And disaster for North Alabama. 4th and 2 from the 5. A bad snap, and the Lions give it over to Utah Tech on downs. A field goal would have made it a 1-point ball game. The turnover leaves it at 17-13. Utah Tech with the lead. Trailblazers football when we return on Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
Lions down 4, 17-13, 9:29 left in this second quarter of play. Lions miss an opportunity for at least 3, and a bad snap leaves Utah Tech with the football and up 4 here in the second quarter. And back with you, it's the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray.
Brunson Barbin, the quarterback for Utah Tech, 3 of 6 passing for 73 yards and a score. He's going to try to blaze his way down this field. 1st and 10 from his own 5. 9:29 to go in the first half. UNA trails 17-13. Barbin stands with his heels right on the goal line. Hands off to the back. Chapman grabbed in the backfield, breaks free. He's in the end zone. He fights forward for 1 yard. He was bouncing off of tacklers. Getting back there, it was Drake Fowler. And that's a loss of 4 back to the 1. No, correction. That was not Drake Fowler. That was Bishop Burkhalter, maybe?
I think it was Burkhalter.
It was Burkhalter.
I think it was, yeah.
It looked like a 30 from up here. 2nd and 13 from the 2. Now 5 yards deep in his own end zone is Barbin. Barbin hands off to Chapman. Comes near side. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Makes it forward to the 3. Gain of 1. And it's now 3rd down and 12.
And this is kind of why I like going for it right there, even if you don't get it, which was the case there with North Alabama. Utah Tech, the opponent's still backed up here, and their playbook really shrinks right here when you're down this far, backed up inside your own 5-yard line. And I don't expect to see a lot here, especially behind the sticks from Utah Tech. So all things considered, North Alabama could get the football with good field position here.
Barbin still out of the gun, 5 yards deep. This time he has 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Wants to throw for it on 3rd down and 12. Across the middle, has a man at the 10, middle of the field 15, 1st down to the 20, wide open at the 30. Foot race to midfield, into UNA territory, cuts back at the 40, finally tackled from behind at the 36-yard line. 3rd and 12 from the 3. They get the conversion and they flip the field into North Alabama territory. It's 1st and 10 from the UNA 36 on that long completion.
How about the epitome of Brian being wrong there? They said, you know what, we're going to take the riverboat gamble right here. And it's a slant across the middle, and it was wide open. Nobody home there for UNA. What a play there from Utah Tech.
1st and 10 from the UNA 36. Barbin slows it down. Early movement from Utah Tech from their left guard, Sebastian Fanoa.
Full start. Offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
It's a big mistake right there from Utah Tech. We talked about how big 1st down penalties can be. Now you're backed up behind the sticks, and you got that good feeling, and now an oops backs you up. See if North Alabama can take advantage of that defensively. They're going to bring in E.J. Colbert for an extra pass rusher.
Very late.
Yeah.
1st and 15 now from the UNA 41. Brunson pats his right ear as he walks up to the line to change it. 3 down lineman for North Alabama. Slow snap. The give goes to Street. Cuts back across the middle, running behind his right guard. Gets the penalty yardage back, plus 2 yards. Pickup of 7, and it's 2nd down and 8 now.
That's a great play call there from Utah Tech. As you called it, North Alabama defended the front there with 3 players, 3 down linemen. So a lot more room to run, one would think, and that's the case with Utah Tech there as he picked up that 6-7 yards.
Olsen, the tight end, one of 2 tight ends left, 2 receivers right. From the middle of the field, Barbin against a 4-man front. Back to the air, quick pass out right across the middle. This is hauled in, nearly stripped. Look at the pile moving forward. That's a 1st down. That pile moved forward 10 yards to the 22-yard line. A gain of 11 as UNA was trying to strip it.
Jermaine Ray a little bit slow to get up, but think about how things changed here. North Alabama a chance to take the lead down here. They don't get it. They don't get 3. The bad snap. Now Utah Tech backed up in their own end zone down here. It's a 3rd down play where North Alabama doesn't get the stop, and all of a sudden here's Utah Tech knocking on the door.
1st and 10 from the UNA 22. Barbin keeps the drive alive after a couple good completions. A give near side, sprinting to the numbers 20. Down to the 18-yard line, a gain of 4 for Asa Chapman. And it's 2nd down and 6. Tell you what, Brian, I'm just looking. They've played 3 running backs. You got 2 quarterbacks that run it. You have to really pay attention to who's in the game as they've changed running backs again.
Yeah, they got a lot of depth with that position, and they do play both quarterbacks pretty often. And, yeah, interchangeably, you got to know who's in there.
Street and Stone are both in to the left and right of Barbin. Barbin checks the play down. 2nd and 6. Utah Tech leads at 17-13. This time the give goes to Street, runs off right guard, spins around at the 10. Fred Veely finishes him off there. They give him 6 yards to the 12. That's a 1st down to move the sticks. And Utah Tech started this drive back at their own 3-yard line, backed up to their 2-yard line, I believe, at one point. And they've driven it down to the North Alabama 12-yard line, 1st and 10.
UNA's really struggling right now with tackling. I mean, a lot of arm tackles right there. You got to get down there and get low, and a lot of trying to tackle up high. That's not going to get it done.
1st and 10 from the 12. Utah Tech. Here's the give to Chapman. Tries right side, nothing there. Smothered down. Seth Hampton there. DeMarquius Robinson there. That's North Alabama's top linebackers. No gain, and it's 2nd and 10.
That's big boy football right there. Linebackers taking control of the situation, coming up, making that big stop. That's a big-time hit right there.
2nd and 10. Utah Tech huddles. Barbin has Chapman to his right. He's their leading rusher on the season. Motion man in front. Barbin, play action, rolls near side. Fires for the end zone. Diving catch, touchdown. No, they say incomplete.
No way he had that.
That was number 80, Eric Olsen. That would have been an unbelievable grab. You saw it all the way, Brian.
It's a heck of a play, but that ball hit the field, hit the turf. There was no doubt about it. Hey, he's athletic enough to make that catch. I mean, my goodness, I was kind of surprised he didn't, but that ball did hit the turf.
He comes out right here, 3rd down and 10. Thank goodness he's out.
Yeah, anytime he's out of the game, that's a plus for your defense.
Brian, I'm going to sound really dumb. Has Barbin been throwing left-handed all game?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
I feel like I would have noticed that. That was a left-handed pass. Here he is. He's throwing right-handed now. Comes near side of completion to the 10. But the receiver runs out of bounds at the 9. He sure enough threw that pass left-handed. And I'm thinking to myself, surely he hasn't been throwing left-handed all game.
Well, I haven't seen him do it before and didn't pick up on it like you did. But big stop for North Alabama. Now Utah Tech brings in the field goal unit. 2nd time today that this defense for North Alabama has gotten the win. Maybe they'll miss this field goal here.
27-yard try from the left hash. Uvedov's already converted from 50 yards for left hash, rather. Kick is up, nearly blocked by North Alabama. But it's good. 3:50 to go, 1st half. Utah Tech leads North Alabama 20-13. We'll step away. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lines Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the Pride. Visit RoarLines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Utah Tech has scored every time they've had the football. 4 drives, 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals. 26-yard field goal makes it a 20-13 ball game. And Brian, for North Alabama, you feel kind of good to only be down 7 points.
You do, because you've made some mistakes here in this first half, and now this starts coming into play right now. North Alabama's going to get the football here, but what happened in the early part of this game, Utah Tech won the toss at the first, so that means they're going to get the football to start the second half of play, right? So North Alabama, you need a drive here. You need points on the board here. Definitely don't want to give the football back to Utah Tech as the half ends and they get consecutive possessions. So this is a big drive in this second quarter right here.
Can North Alabama get a big return? You do have to keep your eyes on a swivel here. They've already converted one onside kick try. Uvedov. This is going to be another try. No, it's a short pooch to the right. North Alabama was ready for it. Fair catch called for by the up back at the 25-yard line. It's back up tight end Nathan Brockway. And UNA will have pretty good field position here. 3:51 to go. We're taking a TV timeout right here. And we'll step away with them. UNA football when we come back. Lions trail 20-13 on Roar Lines Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the Pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit RoarLines.com for more information. He's Brian Neese. I'm Benjamin Ray. That's Braden Rogers. And that's the UNA offense out on the field. 3:51 to go in the first half. UNA trails 20-13. Utah Tech will get the football back to start the second half. Here's Destin Wade. 7-12 passing, 68 yards. He's UNA's leading rusher with 40 yards on 5 carries and a score. This drive begins 1st and 10 from his own 26, working left to right. Juice Allen, the tailback, from the left seam, wipes his hands with a towel, holds him in front of his chest. Good snap, hands off to Juice, sprints right side, cuts up across the middle, bounces off of a tackle at the 30, ricochets to the 32 for a hard 6-yard run to make it 2nd and 4.
Raekwon Goldthwait up front, Birmingham, Alabama native, big hole opener up front. Big gain there from Juice.
Middle of the field on 2nd and 4. Wade still with Juice. 2-by-2 the receivers go. 4 down lineman for the Trailblazers. Wade keeps this time, sprints to the left, cuts up towards the sideline, has the first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black, and a late penalty flag comes down afterwards. He was shoved out of bounds, and then was he shoved to the ground? There was some contact afterwards. It could have been a shove. Either way, this will extend that run.
I love what North Alabama did there offensively. Ben, they bring the offensive line. Everybody comes this way. Destaway goes the other way. Everybody's kind of sucked to this side, gets the first down, and now we're getting an additional 15 yards on it.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, late hit, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Unnecessary roughness, 15-yard penalty. So that tacks home 15 yards into Utah Tech territory. And you can see right there, yeah, he was kind of bumped after the fact. 1st and 10 from the Utah Tech 46, now working left to right. Wade from the gun, hands off to Juice, carries it to the left side, spins out of a tackle, lowers the shoulder, runs over another defender before he's flipped forward. Down to the 42-yard line, a hard-nosed 4-yard run, and it's 2nd and 6.
Ben, that was a run for zip if he doesn't use that spin move, and that spin move gets him that additional 4 yards that you're talking about right there. That was all Juice.
Pegues and Gregg to the left, Scott and Fields to the right. Juice motions out wide in the wing slot right. Wade alone. On the snap, 4 men come. Wade flushed out, pumps the brakes, fires across the left side of the field. Pass hauled in by Justin Pegues as he hits the deck afterwards. Down to the 34-yard line, a pickup of 8 for a first and sold first down, presented by Tracy Black.
It's a dangerous throw there from Wade. He's backpedaling there and kind of leaning back, throwing off that back foot. Couldn't get a lot on that.
1st and 10 from the Utah Tech 34-yard line. Continuing this drive, working left to right. Wade checks down with the sideline. Scott's in the slot right. Out to the right of him, it's KJ Fields. Pegues and Gregg to the left. Juice the back. Wade with 9 on the play clock. Hands off to Juice. Sprints to the right, nothing there. Pumps the brakes, cuts back left. Fights forward to the 32-yard line. Gain of 1, maybe 2, and it's 2nd down and 8.
Not much there. Juice just turns it back up and gets a couple extra yards there.
And there's the 2-minute timeout. North Alabama trails Utah Tech 20-13, but the Lions have a great drive working right here. It continues when we come back on Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
We're in the canyons of southern Utah. Beautiful backdrop. You got some homes on some hills. Back behind that, just a good old western canyon backdrop. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese. 2 minutes to go in this first half. UNA trails Utah Tech 20-13. Brian, it'd be nice to get points here and maybe tie this game up.
Yep, remember Utah Tech gets the football to begin the third quarter, so a touchdown is ultra important on this drive, Mr. Ray.
2nd and 9 from the Utah Tech 32-yard line. Wade has Juice Allen to his left, stacked behind a tight end. Fletcher motions in front. The give goes to Fletcher, sprints to the left, turns up at the numbers 30, grabbed at the ankles there. Kind of powers forward down to the 26-yard line, gain of 6, and here's a 3rd down and 3.
Fletcher fights out of that tackle. He may have a touchdown.
UNA goes tempo, 3rd down and 3. Wade wants the football, claps for it. Wide snap, hands off to Juice, tries to go up the middle. He's fighting forward. Scrum, he stood up there, driven backwards. They give him a few. Actually, he might be closer. They say move the line of scrimmage 1 yard. 4th down and 2, and UNA's going for it again. Lions go 1 of 2 on 4th down today.
Big, huge play here in this first half right here.
Couple of snap issues from Drew Lawson since he came back in. Starts with a quarterback center exchange. 4th and 2 from the 25. UNA needs the 23. Wade checks down. Extra lineman to the left. Caleb Heatherly stacked to the left. The lines are overloaded left. Rogers, the tight end, tight to the right. Wade runs the option left. Cuts up. He's got the first down to the 20. And that's where he's tackled. A first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black. And North Alabama calls the timeout with 51 seconds left. Oh.
So Destin Wade's helmet came off.
North Alabama has called their second time out of the half. Number 5 may remain in the game. This will be a 30-second timeout.
And that's probably why his helmet came off, or why UNA called the timeout. I did not see the helmet come off. So, all right, Brian, 51 seconds left. You've got 1 timeout left. The ground game's been working. Not a lot from the air attack, just kind of taking what they're giving you. But from the 20-yard line, you got a good thing going. You just got to beat the clock.
That's the thing right here. And you've got 1 timeout left, as you said. And, yeah, rushing attack, not much of an option here. You know, you might have 1 opportunity here, but less than a minute. And you want 6 out of this drive. I mean, you really haven't been able to stop Utah Tech much at all defensively here today. And so they're going to get the football here. So ultra important to get 6 out of this drive. We'll see what North Alabama dials up. It is a first down here, so you can also use the boundary. Getting out of bounds is important here, but we'll see what Coach Dearman and the squad dial up.
51 seconds left in the half. UNA trails 20-13. Brian, I'm going to scoot to your side of the window pane.
I think my glass is a little cleaner than yours anyway.
Especially after last week.
Yes.
Here we go, 51 seconds left. Destin Wade wipes his hands with a towel from the left hash. He has Fields and Pegues to the right. 1st and 10 from the Utah Tech 20 to the air. Wade steps up. Pass deflected and intercepted by Utah Tech. At the 30, a defensive lineman deflected it, and a defensive lineman intercepted it. He lost his helmet on the tackle from Whit Mitchum. And that's intercepted by Adrian Delani, a freshman linebacker, stepping in for some of those injured players that we talked about. And Brian, that was just worst-case scenario right there. He was sacked and hit and deflected away on the release.
Worst possible outcome that North Alabama could have right there. That's tough. Utah Tech, that's a win for their defense. Now let's see how aggressive did they want to get. If I'm reading that scoreboard right, they've got all 3 timeouts left, so how aggressive do they want to get here? I think first down will determine a lot of what Utah Tech does here.
44 seconds left. 1st and 10 from their own 31, working right to right. Barban to the air, has a screen, nothing there. DeMarquise Robinson and Seth Hampton are there to spoil it. Shy of the 35, the 34-yard line, so that's a pickup of 3, and they're not calling any timeouts, but they are going tempo. Barban hustling, has the football, 3-man rush, wants to chunk it up near sideline, throws it too high and long for the intended receiver. That's Eric Olson. Drake Fowler in on the coverage. And it's 3rd down and 7 with 25 seconds left.
If I'm Utah Tech right here, I'm probably going very, very conservative here. North Alabama, you don't want to give them a chance at a punt return here. And if you're the Lions here, do you burn that last time out here if they don't get the first down?
25 seconds left. 3rd down and 7. Barbin against the 3-man rush, wants to throw for it, steps up, fires across the middle, has a man at midfield, carries UNA defenders to the 45-yard line. That's a completion to Daniel Thomason, who has a touchdown catch. 18 seconds, they finally call the timeout.
And remember, their kicker has a 55-yarder this year, so he's got leg. And Utah Tech all of a sudden goes from maybe this game being tied at halftime to them possibly carrying in a 2-score lead at halftime.
Brian, we talk about the middle 8, and then you know what? They've scored on the opening drive of the second half in 6 of the 8 games this season.
I'm telling you, games change so fast. Momentum is just that quick.
Momentum is a roller coaster.
It is.
Utah Tech has scored on every possession. Touchdown, touchdown, field goal, field goal. UNA went touchdown, touchdown, turnover on downs, interception. 1st and 10 from the UNA 43. UNA has the pass rush package in. Jaheim Ingram, Avery Howard, and Christian Burkholter. Barbin from the gun. Good snap. Blitz comes, steps up. He's rocked. Woo! Tango McCauley on a delayed blitz. Knocks him down for the 1-yard loss with 12 seconds left. Timeout, Utah Tech, and that was a well-timed blitz from defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa.
Only thing that could have been better if they'd have popped that ball loose, but that was a man-sized hit right there from Tango McCauley. Utah Tech right here on the verge of field goal range here. They probably need 5 to 7 yards to be in that range. It would still be a long field goal, but, man, what a pop there from UNA's defense. 15 seconds here. Utah Tech still has 2 timeouts, so they can use the middle of the field. They have that at their disposal. We'll see what they line up to do here. The one thing for North Alabama here, defensively, man, they've got to find Eric Olson, a target that Bronson Barbin loves to go for in these situations. They hit him earlier on the seam down the middle. Look for him here, too.
Barbin's 8 of 12 passing for 174 yards. Barbin from the right hash, 3-man rush, no blitz, steps up across the middle. Oh, that was Olson, and he bobbled and dropped it.
Wow.
Incomplete pass. He would have had to catch and run.
He was headed for the boundary. I mean, he was going to get out of bounds and stop the clock, and they would have been in field goal range. I'm convinced right there. That's a big-time mistake there from Utah Tech.
So on 3rd down and 11 with 11 seconds left, let's see what they do now. Barbin has 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. UNA shows blitz. 5 men walked up on the line. UNA brings 3. Barbin looks, rolls to the right, nothing there. Fires on the run, a 1-hopper, incomplete with 6 seconds left. And UNA defense making a nice little stand here to close the half. Let's see what they do here. They might go for a little Hail Mary with 6 seconds, and they do as Eric Olson checks back in.
Well, they only need about 5 to 7 yards here, so if they can get something quick across the middle, remember, they've got a timeout left in their pocket, so it's going to have to be something quick here. We'll see what they do.
Drake Fowler checks in the secondary for North Alabama as 3 men backpedal deep. Barbin on the snap, 4th and 11, closing seconds, does want to chunk it up. Jump ball near side, a high lofted ball. Here's the jump for it, bobbled around, broken up by North Alabama. Pick a lion on the breakup. Whew, that's the end of this first half. Your score, Utah Tech 20, North Alabama 13. We got a tight one, and Mike Ezekiel standing by with North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman. Mike, take it away.
Coach.
We got to keep momentum offensively. You had it early. We've had a 4th down stop where we snapped the ball over the head. The look was there that we liked. That just self-inflicted wounds. We end up giving pressure on Destin Wade right there, which leads to that turnover. We've got to protect our quarterback better. Defensively, we've got to step up. We've given up too much points, too many yards in this first half of this game.
Thank you. Good luck in the second half. Ben?
Thank you very much, Mike. That was crazy. We couldn't hear Mike's question, but we heard everything Coach said, so it ended up working out. Your score at the half, Utah Tech 20, North Alabama 13. We got a great UAC game going, and we got second half action coming up right around the corner. You're listening to UNA Football, powered by Roar Lions Productions.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guide. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information. Your score at the break, North Alabama trails Utah Tech 20-13. We got the second half still to come of this United Athletic Conference game. I'm Benjamin Ray, back with you here at the halftime break. And I got a special guest in booth welcoming in Casey Smurfwaite, a consultant with athletics admin. And he's Dr. Josh Looney's #1 fan. Casey, how you doing? Thanks for joining us.
I'm doing great, Ben. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, the voice of the Lions. I'm in great presence right now.
Now, I first saw you on social media this year. You've been doing a lot of coverage on kind of the business side of college athletics, from everything from financing NIL to conference realignment. It's been fun to follow you, but then people are probably saying, well, why is he on to talk UNA? Well, you helped UNA as well with the flag football study, feasibility study, adding track and field as well. Tell us about your relationship with the University of North Alabama.
Absolutely. First and foremost, I have to say kudos to everybody at North Alabama. Somebody who has been a fan from afar, now to be able to see the peek behind the curtain and see what's going on with North Alabama athletics has been fantastic. And, my relationship with them is, Josh was looking to expand a little bit. They already had the process going and asked for a little bit of extra help on some of those processes of expansion of a portfolio of sports, expanding in from across country, track and field, and now women's flag football. So did a feasibility study there to kind of enhance and also to give some feedback on what's going to be the best rollout action. What does it look like from a national landscape?
So as we've ventured into FCS football over the last 8 years now, we've learned a lot, and we bounced around conferences, right? And conference realignment is a big topic of conversation. The United Athletic Conference, year #3, and it's set to really take off next year. But I think what has impressed UNA fans a lot is the national recognition that this conference has received, especially last year with so many teams making the playoffs, 3 and probably a 4th should have made it. But from your perspective, how strong has the UAC become very quickly in FCS?
Extremely strong. I mean, if you got a great talent base, from Florida to Texas, even moving forward in aspects of recruiting, I mean, you're right there in a hotbed of, everybody's going to go, oh, well, what about SEC? Well, you're in SEC country, but that FCS level, I think the great thing that gives them the advantage is, one, they know who they are. They know that they're not going to go out and they're going to spend $90 million on, X, Y, and Z, but they're going to be very strategic. There's great football. There's great athletes that go to the next level. And, just even looking at UNA's football schedule, I mean, they have gone through a gauntlet. And every week you think, okay, hey, we're going to get a breather. No, you're coming right back at it. I mean, you're coming out to a tough travel here in St. George, Utah, and Utah Tech. Hey, they're playing well. A couple of miscues. We're going to get back them in the second half. But I will say this about the UAC. It's going to become one of the top 2, if not the top FCS conference. From Tarleton to here in UNA, I think everybody in the program, everybody in the conference has that projection going up.
And everybody hears about the Missouri Valley, the Big Sky. I mean, FCS football is kind of dominated by that middle America region.
It is. I mean, you look at it with the top 5, 4 out of the 5 are Montana or one of the Dakotas. You know, I think that's going to start to shift more down, more south. And I think, you know, and I don't want to bring up a rival here, but you think of Tarleton State. I think everybody was kind of going, whoa, who are they? You know, to the casual college football fan, they're like, who's Tarleton? Is this a D2 school? No. I mean, this is a very strong program, and there's other strong programs like them within the UAC. And then you also bring in somebody like University of West Georgia, who's went off to a great start this year, and a lot of people are now realizing there's some dang good football being played in FCS, and some of that football is being played in the UAC.
Now let's shift gears from this football to flag football. I was trying to think contact football to flag football.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I'm very excited for North Alabama to add this. It's expected in January to become an emerging sport for NCAA. And we went through that with beach volleyball as well. But what surprised you most as you helped UNA with the feasibility study from what you learned with flag football?
You know, this is going to probably blow your mind. I don't think it has anything to do with flag football. I actually think it has something to do with the Florence community.
Oh, wow.
I think it has something to do with the institution and the alignment between the athletics department and the academic campus, that they want to be able to support and make sure that it thrives and that there's success in it. Now, flag football is going to be great. I think they're going to have great opportunities. I think they're going to compete. I think they're going to win early. But I think everything from the campus community is all a perfect recipe for success. That alignment is key so often. I mean, we're seeing it at a couple schools. I just won't name names now, that there's misalignment between even the state senators or the local politicians into the athletics department and by extent the academic side of campus. There's alignment at North Alabama, and in that alignment is success. And I think that's going to breed even more success, regardless if it's women's flag football or football here at UNA.
And I think that's great perspective, because here you are, an independent person, right, coming in researching UNA, and we all feel like that alignment is there, but to the people looking inside out, they may not see that. But why is that so important, and what stood out about UNA's alignment?
Well, what stood out is it seemed like every answer that you ask a question, Josh gives that answer. And I don't need to even go to the president or even go to somebody else within the athletics department. They're all speaking the same language. And if there's a language barrier, or if people don't understand what the right hand and the left hand's not doing, you're going to have problems. And I think everybody's had this vision of Division I FCS athletics, and it's been striving towards it with Independent Bank Stadium. Everybody is working towards that. They are individually, we can go faster. Together, we can go further. And I think that's happening at North Alabama.
It certainly is. Now, people may be wondering, curious, what exactly do you do as a consultant? Give us a little more background on your work and sort of how far it extends.
Absolutely. So I work with schools from the University of Hawaii in Manoa to the University of Buffalo, New York, USC Upstate in Spartanburg, South Carolina, you name it. I've probably touched some sort of project. So, I come in as to augment the already great work that people are doing. Sometimes it's good to be able to see a third-party lens through everything. I worked in collegiate athletics for 15 years, from being a sports supervisor for men's basketball to working on some big projects for ESPN and the V Foundation. So my background's very unique and very external. So sometimes when schools are going through projects or they don't want to burden an internal employee, they'll call me up and say, hey, here you go. And right now we're doing a couple searches for some schools for some of these, I would say, what the nation would call non-revenue sports. So we also help these coaches or help these athletic directors identify these talented coaches that are ready for that next step. And so very wide-ranging contract and consulting, but at the end of the day, we want to make sure that we're helping the athletic department. And I've been in athletics departments, and I want to make sure that I am there to be an assistance, not a burden, to be able to sit back and go, hey, you got to do X, Y, and Z. No, that's not the case. What we want to do is say, here's A, B, and C. Here's data points to say this is why it's A, B, and C, and we're here to help dive right in. I mean, I'm ready to go. I'm here. I'm wearing North Alabama stuff.
Now, you're one of my favorite follows on Twitter. I still call it Twitter X. Tell people
We're still friends.
Tell people how they can keep up with you, because you might be one of the most in-the-know people out there with just everything pertaining to college athletics.
Well, I appreciate it. I'll pay you later. We'll make sure that we're off air, both radio and audio and visual. But, no, it's Casey Smurthwaite, K as in King, C as in Charlie. And as soon as you hit that point, hopefully you'll be able to find me on there. It's a little bit of a long, difficult last name. But at the end of the day, it's fine. You don't need to follow me. But what you do need to follow is North Alabama Athletics, because that's the key right there.
We appreciate you joining us, Casey.
Hey,
and last thing, we've really enjoyed being here in Utah. You're from this area. What's something we need to know about this region where we're at?
The sugary desserts.
Okay.
I mean, I think there's brownies there. There's drinks. I'm hearing rumors about the world's greatest root beer here at halftime. So if you want to step down, I'll take us into the second half for North Alabama football. You go get that root beer. No, I think it's the outdoors, straight up in the outdoors. Nothing compares to Florence, but this is pretty neat.
Well, we've enjoyed our time out here, and hopefully we get a good second half. Casey, thank you so much for chatting with us.
Go Lions.
We'll take another timeout. When we come back, Grant Wakefield will talk a little more about UNA women's flag football and track and field coming to North Alabama. Your score at the break, Utah Tech 20, North Alabama 13. Second half action right around the corner here on Roar Lions Productions. Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlines.com for more information.
Welcome back into the broadcast, everybody. Grant Wakefield here with you, checking in here at the half. On Tuesday, September 30th, the University of North Alabama made a special announcement announcing the launch of 5 new sports. Men's and women's indoor track, men's and women's outdoor track, and women's flag football are the sports the Lions are adding. North Alabama will become the 6th Division I institution in the country, 2nd in the state of Alabama, and 2nd in the UAC to announce the launch of women's flag football. Dr. Josh Looney, Director of Athletics here at North Alabama, says that it was important for the Lions to lead and be out front of the growth of women's flag football.
And then we're excited to lead and be part of that. We'll be just the 6th Division I school to activate women's flag football. We'll join Alabama State in-state and UT Arlington that's in the UAC. We expect as the 2028 Olympic Games continue to come to fruition, and additional ads in the NCAA level, we expect that number to grow very rapidly, very quickly. And to be on the front end of that was important for us to be a leader with UNA in that space.
Flag football is also growing across the country thanks to initiatives like the 2028 Olympics and NFL flag. And here in the Shoals community, flag football is growing thanks to Kilby Laboratory School 5th grader R.G. Campbell.
In April, I pitched the idea to a Shoals Spark idea competition for kids my age. Our school does it every year, and I really wanted to win it this year. Soon after, I partnered with Randy Burns at Florence Parks and Rec, and today we're in the middle of our very first season. I'm excited to see my dream grow, and I'm excited to see more colleges and more people looking at it. Like UNA, that just shows me that dreams can come true, and it doesn't matter how old you are, it doesn't matter how big or small you are, you can do anything. I'm just very happy.
Dr. Looney also announced the launch of 4 new track programs, all led by UNA head cross country coach Connor Callahan. Men's and women's both will see new additions with both indoor and outdoor distance-based programs coming soon. Dr. Looney has also mentioned that this has been a goal for him ever since he stepped foot in Florence.
And for years, really, at least in the years that I've been here, the question is, how can we grow that program? How can we continue to invest in our distance athletes? And when you didn't have a track, it is tough to do that. And thanks to a generous donation that we received at the Cox Creek Sports Complex, we were able to install the Hewlett and Jacqueline Gregory track at Cox Creek Sports Complex just this past April, which has opened the door for us to take a phased approach to growing our cross-country program in a distance-based track and field program that we think will absolutely elevate our cross-country programs immediately and will grow the sport over time at UNA.
Head coach Connor Callahan says that the addition of indoor and outdoor track shows that UNA is ready for growth and ready to make some noise.
But you talk about adding track and adding sports. Our sport is one that has been taken away from some universities. So it again shows the growth that we're having here at UNA as a university, as an athletic department. It shows that we are here to stay and we are here to, make some noise.
All 5 sports will begin play in the 2026-27 athletic year. And if you want more information, you can visit roarlions.com for more. We'll be back with the second half after this. Offer several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
North Alabama trails at the half by a score of 20-13. North Alabama in that first half, 15 first downs. Utah Tech with 9. We said at the beginning of this game that North Alabama would need to win the rushing category. First half, so far so good. 25 carries for the Lions, 136 yards. The Trailblazers, 17 carries for 95 yards. Total offense in that first half, North Alabama, 39 plays, 212 yards of offense. Utah Tech on the other side, 33 plays, 269 yards of offense. Fumbles in that first half, just 1. North Alabama did not lose that fumble, but Destin Wade was intercepted as North Alabama was driving toward the end. His arm was hit, ball went up in the air, and Utah Tech intercepted it. Red zone in that first half, North Alabama 1 of 3, Utah Tech a perfect 1 of 1. Third down conversions, Lions 3 of 7, Utah Tech 3 of 8. North Alabama successful on 2 of their 3 fourth down conversions in that first half. Destin Wade 8 of 14 through the air, 76 yards, no touchdowns. Rushing the football, leading rusher for North Alabama, Destin Wade, 7 carries for 52 yards, did have a rushing touchdown. Juice Allen in the first half, 10 carries, 46 yards. And North Alabama will be kicking the football off as we get set to begin the third quarter of play here in absolutely gorgeous St. George, Utah, one of my favorite places in the world.
Temperatures have climbed to 75 degrees and sunny, and it's only going to get warmer in this second half, up to 77 degrees potentially. Here we go. Ian Vachon set to kick it away from the left hash, working left to right. It's a high end-over-end kick, bounces on the U of the Utah Tech logo, and Utah Tech will take over. And, Brian, they were super efficient in the first half. 4 real drives, end of half, they ran out of time. 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals, and they've had a little bit of success doing both.
Yeah, important drive here in this third quarter, Ben. We talked about the middle 8 there in the last part of the first half. And North Alabama got to win defensively there to win that half. Now you got to ask your defense to come back out and do the same thing. Get that stop here, get the football back. Let's get this game tied and get out of here with a W.
Here's Brunson Barbin, first drive of the second half, 8 of 15 passing for 175 yards and a score. He takes a low snap, hands off to Chapman and Alley off right tackle, hops out of a tackle at the 30. Carries it forward to the 34-yard line, pickup of 9, and it's second down and 1 on the first play of the half.
I think that's the first play that they ran, the same play that they ran on the first play of the game. North Alabama again fails to set the edge. It's Fred Veely out there. Couldn't quite get that there in time. A big pickup there, 8-9 yards.
They've scored on 6 of 8 second half opening possessions this season, and there's movement from North Alabama. The center just got knocked over. That was Big Ox with an early plow push. So that'll give them the first down. And we're off and running here in this second half.
UNA's 4th penalty of the game. Both teams now with 4 penalties.
1st and 10 from the Utah Tech 40, working right to left. Here's Barbin. Gets the 3-man front. He checks down. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. The give goes right. That's Olsen, the tight end, stretches it out wide. Knocked down by Lonell Cummingham and Fred Veely. He carries it up to the 45-yard line. And I have that as his first rushing attempt of the season, maybe his career.
How about trying to bring down 6'5", 230 pounds when he's got to run and start at you? And who's out in front of him? Asia Chapman, the redshirt freshman running back, out leading the charge as a blocker that time. He's not used to doing that either.
Well, he doesn't have a catch, so they're trying to get him involved. 2nd and 5. He leads all FCS tight ends in receptions and yards. UNA with 5 men on the line of scrimmage. Brunson motions a man back behind him. Hands off to Chapman. No, he keeps. That's Reggie Graff, actually. Crosses the 45. Twirls forward to the 47-yard line. And that's the backup quarterback, second leading rusher, Reggie Graff. And looks like he will stay in here on this 3rd down and 1.
Now that play read well by Seth Hampton. Boy, here's the opportunity that the North Alabama defense talked about in the locker room, right? They're going to get the football. Let's get off the field on this first drive. A chance to get off the field here on this 3rd down and 3 play. In that first half, 3rd downs, Utah Tech 3 of 8.
Graff, the quarterback. We saw him last year as the starter. Low snap, hands off. No, Graff keeps, comes near side, breaks out of a tackle, but E.J. Colbert with momentum is able to get him down. It's a tackle for a loss back to the 46-yard line, a loss of 1. He broke free, and then momentum drove him down. Good play by E.J. Colbert.
Sure was. I fell for the fake. Even looking at it through binoculars, I fell for it, but E.J. Colbert did not. He's the one that counts, right? Great job reading that play, reading the quarterback's eyes, seeing what's happening. North Alabama defense, a little fire on that sideline as they come off the field, getting that big stop. That's a huge first defensive possession for North Alabama.
Ryan Marks on to punt, his first punt. He's second in the league with a 45-yard average. UNA comes for it, and oh my goodness, he launches one. Bounces at the 15, takes a hard hop to the 5. Oh, a player was right there at the 1, but he couldn't get his outstretched hand out there to tip it back, and that goes as a touchback. UNA football when we come back in this third quarter, 12:02 to go. UNA can tie it. Utah Tech 20, North Alabama 13. Good guys with a fun drive coming up next on Roar Lines Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. Opening drive of the second half for North Alabama. Lions will try to tie things up right here. 12:02 to go. Third quarter action, UNA trails 20-13. Destin Wade, UNA's leading rusher with 52 yards and a score. He's completed 8 of his 14 passes for 76 yards, but he has been intercepted once. Javian Juice Allen's in the backfield with him. He has 10 carries for 46 yards. Noah Gregg's alone to the left. Pegues, Heatherly, and KJ Fields wide to the right. Destin Wade, the field is yours. 1st and 10 from the UNA 20 to open up this third quarter, working left to right. 12:02 to go in the frame. Down 20-13. Wade claps for the football. First play is a pass. Rolls to the right, completes it to KJ Fields. Quickly ducks down at the 25-yard line. Pick up a 5 as he hauls it in to set up 2nd and 5.
Little curl there, soft spot in the zone. Just finds a spot that he can settle in. Destin Wade delivers it right on the money. Hey, you'll take 5 yards on first down every single time, right? That's a beautiful play, beautiful pickup.
Wade looks to the sideline for the play call. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. That's Tanaka Scott. Caleb Heatherly in tight right. Trailblazers show blitz. Wade, 10 on the play clock. Blitz comes, fires left, high for Pegues, over his head. He was open at the 30, incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 5 now.
A little pressure right there from Will Alaveo, who has been injured and is playing with a big cast on his right hand. Looks like a big club on that right hand. It's red, and he got in the way, the view there of Destin Wade. Now it's 3rd down.
Noah Gregg is isolated to the right. He does not have a reception. Justin Pegues has 5 catches. He's to the left. They jump early. Wade rolls out, fires up a jump ball for Wade. It's intercepted at the 50. Noah Gregg, Utah Tech will take the knee. That was Brevin Chisneka. Wave it off. They jumped off sides, and that should be a first down for UNA.
Offside, defense number 11, 5-yard penalty, first down.
And it is the first down.
Take a free one every now and then, right?
So it's 1st and 10 from the 30. Both of these teams have given away first downs today.
They sure have. 5th penalty today against the Trailblazers.
So Wade looks to keep the march alive. From the gun, 3 receivers to the left, hands off to Juice, tries the left side. Juice escapes to the 35, flung down to the 36-yard line. Gain of 6, and Brian Juice hits a hole where it looks like there will be nothing, and somehow he finds the opening.
Yeah, he got right behind Raekwon Goldthwait there, who just came roaring. All of a sudden, both of them just appear out of nowhere. Funny-looking play, but not a funny-looking gain. That's about 5 yards right there.
2nd and 4 from the middle of the field. Juice wants the football. Scott's alone to the left. On the snap, the give goes to Juice, tries the left side, and again fights through a tight hole. 4 to the 40, up to the 41. Gain of 5. That's a 1st and 10, first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black.
Just keep churning. Keep them honest with a pass every now and then. They're going to try to stack the box if you don't, but I love the offensive attack right now. The game plan is to win this game on the ground, and that's exactly how North Alabama's going to do it.
1st and 10 from the 41. Drive continues after back-to-back first downs from the left hash. Wade has Pegues motioning in front on the snap. Keeps. Wade runs up the middle. Not much there. 2, maybe 3 yards to the 43. Sets up a 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, give them a little bit different look, but still keeping the football on the ground. Asking your offensive line to pave the path here, and let's get this game tied.
KJ Fields checks back in. North Alabama today, 147 rushing yards, 81 receiving yards. 2nd down and 8. Ball in between the left hash in the middle of the field. Wade has Juice kind of behind him to his right. Caleb Heatherly in the wing slot right. Trailblazers show blitz. Now they bring it on the snap. Play action fake. Pressure arrives. Wade stands tall. Lofts it up high. Pegues sprinting. Oh, it broken up. At the 20, he was open. Chesveka gets a deflection on it. And it's an incompletion to make it 3rd down and 8.
It was a well-thrown ball. Good protection up front from Destin Wade. And it almost looked like he tried to catch that ball with one hand. Now, Ben, there's a penalty marker down.
Okay, I was wondering.
I thought I heard a whistle.
I did too, and I was looking for it. But to your point, Brian, it looked like Pegues had his hand kind of underneath him like he was trying to catch a foul ball in a basket.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense, number 2. That is his first 15-yard penalty. The down count, 3rd down.
So that goes against Tanaka Scott, and if the pass was on the far side to the left, this is on the far side to the right, so well away from the play.
Now that takes you from what?
3rd and 8.
To 3rd and
23.
Yeah, I mean, golly.
UNA's got to cross the 50 down to the Utah Tech 49. 3rd and a trip back to Florence right here. Wade will try to air it out, I'm sure. 3-man rush. Wade with time. Now he's flushed out to the right. Plants his feet. Pass deflected as he tried to fire it out. He was looking underneath for Juice. Deflected away by a defensive lineman. And UNA's got to punt it. And the first half was full of offense. The second half opens up with punts.
That's shooting yourself in the foot right there. That's a mistake there by a redshirt junior wide receiver who knows better and just let his emotions get the best of him.
Adam Watford on to punt. The UAC leader at 45.9 yards per punt. 8th best mark in FCS. His first punt, he launches a missile. This ball bounces at the 12 to the 5 to the 1. It's in the end zone. He was standing at his own 15 when he kicked that football. And he absolutely flips the field, even though it's a touchback. It still sets up the UNA defense right here. 9:09 to go in the 3rd quarter. Each team's had it once. Each team has punted. And the UNA defense comes back out for the 2nd time in this 3rd quarter. We'll be back with them after this, thanks to Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
At CB&S Bank, tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today.
9:09 left here in the third quarter. Lions trail by a score of 20-13. Both teams have had possessions here in this third quarter that have been thwarted by the defense. A great punt from Adam Wofford. And Utah Tech has the football backed up at their own 20-yard line as we start their second possession here in the third quarter.
Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome, Ben.
Brunson Barbin out from the left hash. 9:09 to go in the third, as Brian said. UNA trails 20-13. First and 10 from his own 20. To the air, lofts it up for Olsen. Olsen running near sideline. Oh, he got his left hand on it, could not complete the pass. Jermaine Ray Jr. was pestering him on the near sideline. Incomplete, and it's second down and 10.
A lot of hand fighting right there, and I appreciate the official keeping that flag in his pocket because both players were doing the exact same thing right there. So keep that flag right where it's at and let these competitors go at it and play another down here.
See what they do on second and 10 now. Two backs in the backfield with Barbin. UNA is shifting the defensive alignment. They barely got down. Here's the give to Street. Bounces off of a tackle. Then he's grabbed by Big Ox. No gain. Maybe 1 yard to the 21-yard line, and it's third down and 9.
You know, that back, Ben, right there, disappeared. You called Big Ox. When Big Ox got there, he was nowhere to be found. Big Ox was all over him. Lance Bassett was also there wrapping him up. Now a big third down for Utah Tech. Lions, let's get this third down and get the offense back on the field.
Burkhalter, Avery Howard, and Jaheim Ingerman to rush. Third down and 8 right here. Utah Tech goes 3 of 8 on third downs. Barbin to the air. Time across the middle to Olsen. His first catch. He's upended across the 25 to the 28-yard line. Pickup of 6. That's not enough. It's fourth down and 2.
Decision time here for Coach Anderson, and his decision is to bring that punt team on the field. Another win for the defense. You got to start playing complementary football here, though. The offense has got to come out and get a score here. The defense is getting the job done. Now the offense has got to come out and reciprocate. You got to get points on the board here.
Ryan Mark's first punt went for 54 yards. How about Adam Watford just had a 72-yard boomer?
The missile.
Guys, he's had 3 punts of 70 yards, I believe, this season. Marks, 2 big steps, a high punt, spiraling punt. Pegues backtracking to the 13-yard line, 16-yard line, rather, where he calls for the fair catch. And it's a punt off here in this third quarter. 7:35 to go in the third frame. UNA's got another chance to tie it up. 20-13 our score. We'll have the drive when we come back, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown. What do you say we tie this game up right here?
Well, that's a great idea, Ben. I love it. The offense is going to have to try to start answering here. Defense is getting it done here in this second half. The offense yet to hold up their side of the deal. Let's go. Let's get it done right here, guys.
This opens up with Juice Allen in the Wild Lion. First and 10 from the UNA 17, working left to right. UNA trails 20-13 on the road here in St. George, Utah against Utah Tech. First play of this drive, Juice takes the snap, runs behind Caleb Heatherly. Look at him just zigging and zagging, carrying defenders forward to the 22-yard line. That's a gain of 5. And it's second down and 5, and Juice just continues to churn out positive yards.
Yeah, he is the load back there when he gets the football. And the one thing I've noticed at Utah Tech, they cannot get pad leverage on him. They are not getting low enough to bring him down, especially the first man. It's taken 2 or 3 guys to get him to the ground.
Destin Wade's back in the quarterback position. 3 receivers left, Heatherly in the wing slot left. Juice on the right hash takes the give, sprinting left, and he's greeted in the backfield, and he goes down that time. Back to the 15. That play was blown up.
Javian Allen tackled the backfield by number 40 of the Trailblazers.
Lolan Tofisi, a newcomer from New Mexico Military Institute, in on the wallop.
Is that his first tackle of this year?
You know, I think it is. He's a guy that has not played a lot.
That's a big one, too.
3rd and 11 right here for North Alabama. The Lions are 3 of 7 on third downs. The 28-yard line is what UNA needs right here. Wade shifts Juice Allen to his left hip. Play clock at 2, play clock at 1. Gets it off in time. Wade to the air, pressure arrives across the middle, off the mark, nearly intercepted by Justin Houston. And that was a play of nearly sacked, nearly deflected, nearly intercepted.
Well, I feel like we have seen this script before here, Ben, where the defense is asked so many times to come up and hold up their end of the bargain, and the offense just can't get it done. Right now, you're asking the defense to do a lot. Come back out on the field after getting the stop. Now, well, you need a good punt here from Adam Watford to try to flip the field position.
Adam Watford's last punt, 72 yards. He gets this one off from his own 12. This ball carries in the air, bounces at the 40, takes UNA hop to the 30, caught on the run by the return man, spins around middle of the field, still dancing to the 20 at the UAC logo, finally grabbed, wrangled down at the 20.
That's great.
A different kind of field flipping punt, but Adam Watford's able to, once again, flip the field.
Yeah, and you take that right there because, you know, on a normal punt, if it's a high hanger, they get it up around the midfield stripe. So you add an additional 15, 20 yards onto that. They've got the football back here around the 20. Such a weapon when you've got a guy like Adam Watford, and great coverage there downfield by North Alabama special teams. Now here's the defense getting called on again.
1st and 10 from the 20 for Brunson Barbin. From the left hash, he's got Olsen as the tight end to the right. On the snap, hands off near side, a sprint to the 20, and a nice ankle tackle on this near side by Michael Jordan Jr. It's a pickup of 1, maybe 2, and it's 2nd down and 8.
Textbook right there from Michael Jordan Jr. Gets to the outside, sets the edge, forces the back inside where all those white jerseys are. That is a great job by the secondary player coming up from his safety position, making that cut, making him cut back to the inside. Minimal yardage there.
Asa Chapman's in the game as running back. Barbin to the air, across the middle, threads the needle, completion to the 30, a juke to the 35, finally wrangled down by Lonell Cunningham. That was True Tanner on the reception. His 6th catch of the year, and that's a 1st down to the 35, and they go tempo. Brunson already has the football, hands off to Chapman, races near side at the 35, cuts it up, barrels over a defender to the 40. They give him the 41-yard line. Pickup of 7, and it's 2nd and 3. Brian, I see you counting.
Yeah, well, Cameron Jamar was running off the field, and I think they would have been playing with 10 had he went off the field. So I was just making sure they didn't have 12 out there.
2nd down and 3, 4:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. Utah Tech leads at 20-13. Olsen motions, but the give goes to Chapman, sprinting off right tackle, and a great tackle by whoever was on that side for North Alabama. That was Christian Burkhalter.
Sure
Got him
was.
on the ankles, falls forward for 2, and it's 3rd down and 1.
And a great job by Big Ox of getting pressure up the middle here, taking away that running lane, and that allowed Burkhalter to come around the edge and kind of fill that gap right there. And North Alabama, again, 3rd down opportunity right here.
Brunson huddles, no hurry. He has Chris Street as the tailback on 3rd and 1. They go 3 of 9 on 3rd down. Everybody jumbled in tight on the snap. Play action fake, rolls to the right, fires underneath to Olsen, and again bobbled and dropped by the FCS tight end leader in receptions and yards, and that would have been a first down into UNA territory.
Pass was behind him a little bit, but man, he's going to come up here. He's going to say, "Hey, I should have had that. I make that play 10 times out of 10 if I get both hands on it." And he did right there. And again, here we go. Defense comes out and gets their job done.
So in the first half, everybody scored pretty much. And here in the second half, it's been punt, 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 punt. 3 straight 3-and-outs from both teams combined. So Ryan Marks' turn to punt. He takes some big steps. He gets that one off a high spiraling kick. Sails over Pegues, bounces at the 5, and it goes in the end zone for the touchback. And the third quarter continues as a punt off. 3:45 to go here in this third quarter. UNA trails 20-13. And Brian, you go back since this game was made 20-13. UNA's gone interception, punt, 3 and out. You've had 3 tries to tie it up. Maybe this is the 4th time's the charm.
Still, though, I'm North Alabama. You've got to keep it on the ground. Churn it out, mix in some passes here and there, but I'm still convinced that North Alabama can win this game, keeping the football on the ground. It's a 1-score game. Let's keep churning. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep fighting. Let's go.
Destin Wade, 9 of 19 passing for 81 yards from the 20, working left to right. 3:45 to go in the third, down 20-13. UNA with the football. Wade. They show him blitz here. Wide snap, hands off to Juice, runs right up the middle. Look at Juice hopping and exploding forward to the 25-yard line. Gain of 5, and it's 2nd down and 5.
Where North Alabama wins this football game is plays like that. That'll start wearing on Utah Tech in the 4th quarter.
Maybe Juice can bust one right here. Same formation. Wade wants the football. Play action, fires a pass near side to KJ Fields. It's high, and KJ's wrangled. Count 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Trailblazers flying over there. He loses a yard back to the 24, and it's 3rd down and 6.
Well, there's nobody out there. I mean, if that's the play you're going with, Wade's got to get the football out there quicker and allow your guy to make a move out there and make a guy miss. The football was late getting there, and by the time the football gets there, you got Trailblazers all over you, 3 and 4 guys. He's not going anywhere. Now it's 3rd down.
North Alabama needs the 30. 3rd down and 6. Wade. Tight end, tight to the left. That's Heatherly. No, that's Rogers. Wade to the air. 3-man rush. Fires left. Completes to Scott across the 30. Dives forward to the 33-yard line. That's a pickup of 9, and that's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black.
Need that. Need that for the defense to get a rest here. Move the sticks, first down.
Wade goes tempo. He wants the football from the 33. They bring a blitz. Allen tries the left side. Has a big pile up at the 35. They mark him forward to the 36-yard line. And again, Juice is running so hard. It's his 16th carry. Give him 64 yards now. And it's 2nd down and 7.
Keep leaning on them. Keep leaning on them. Win this football game in the 4th quarter. I love it. I think that's the perfect recipe. You know what North Alabama's doing, mixing in a pass every now and then, keeping the defense honest, not letting them load the box. Recipe to success, I'm hoping.
Please reset the play clock to 40 seconds due to the defensive player's helmet coming off.
So a defensive player lost his helmet. He had to come off. 2nd and 7, 2:10 to go. In this third quarter, UNA's down a touchdown. Lions still have a long way to go, but 1 score ties it. Allen stacked behind Heatherly. Wade to the air, steps up, wants to take the deep shot. He takes it across the middle, off the mark, intended for KJ Fields, kind of in double coverage, a bracket coverage. That was at the 15, incomplete. And it's 2nd and 10. 2nd and 7, rather.
Yeah,
no,
safe.
2nd and 7, sorry.
Safety over the top there, and good coverage downfield. And I think maybe the sunlight may have had something to do with that. He looked back into it and probably looked right into that sunlight, but not a bad idea there. I like the play call, again, trying to keep them honest, and obviously a passing down here.
3rd and 7. The scoreboards get me. It's been all over the place. UNA needs the 43 from the left hash. Scott alone to the left, Pegues and Fields to the right. Trailblazers bring 4, a stunt. Wade throws high, pass nearly intercepted, intended for KJ Fields. Deflected, and he's been all over the place. That's Jeremiah Jimmo, and UNA will be forced to punt right here.
Where Utah Tech is successful is when they get North Alabama in those obvious passing downs. North Alabama struggling today when it's an obvious passing down, and Utah Tech knows exactly what they're going to do. And again, defense going to have to come back out here and answer the bell.
Adam Watford on to punt. He's had 2 punts of over 50 yards. His first one went for 72. His last one went for 55. This is called at the 21. To the right side at the numbers 30. That's finally where Shamar Garrett is tackled. UNA had a guy lose his helmet all the way back at the 35.
It got slung. The defender slung his helmet.
That's Omarion Finch. Justin Luke goes to get it. All right, 96 seconds left in this third quarter, Brian. It's been a little bit of a snooze fest, but right here we'd like to keep it a snooze fest.
Yeah, what worries me is a deep shot here by Utah Tech. They've got speedsters at the wide receiver position. They haven't had much success going deep today, but, man, a deep shot could be a backbreaker.
Utah Tech in this third quarter is going punt, 3 and out, 3 and out. Here's Barban, 1st and 10 from his own 31. This is a give, no, an option near side. That's Reggie Graff, turns the corner at the 35, tucks it at the 40, races to the 50. He's finally caught right there. No correction, that was Brunson Barban. His first carry on this drive. Carries it over 20 yards into North Alabama territory down to the 47-yard line.
Chunk play right there. North Alabama's defense got called asleep a little bit, but blocked well up front by Utah Tech. Big gainer now on plus side of the field, UNA territory.
Utah Tech now with over 160 yards rushing and 192 through the air from Barban, who's 10 of 19 with 1 score. He gives this time a run up the middle from Chapman. Big collision. It's to Marquise Robinson on the tackle. The scrum starts at the 42. That's a gain of 5. Final 48 seconds of this third quarter. Trailblazers have it 2nd and 5 now.
Probably going to go to the fourth quarter as a 1-score game. And whew, defense has got to be worn out.
Second and 5. Barban low snap, keeps, fires out right, pass hauled in towards the UNA sideline, shoved out of bounds. It's Josh Rillos. Takes it to the 36, gain of 6. Trailblazers have run 3 plays and had 2 first downs on this drive.
First down, Trailblazers at the 36-yard line.
8 seconds left. They're going to let this roll to the fourth quarter. Well, the first half was an offensive race. The second half's been a defensive slugfest.
That is the end of the third quarter.
We had 33 combined points in the first half. No one scored in the third quarter, and we moved to the fourth in a 1-score ball game. Utah Tech 20, North Alabama 13. We've got the fourth quarter. Throw them up. We'll be back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
Big news, football is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience. plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs, and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
Quarter number 4 sees North Alabama down a touchdown here in St. George, Utah. Don't forget to set your clocks back tonight. It is fall back on the clocks.
We've been in Pacific time, Mountain time.
I know. I'm not going to know what day or time it is for the next 3 days. Don't ask me. Quit asking.
Here's what we know. Fourth quarter, Brian, it's a one-score ball game.
Sure is. And I'll tell you what, if you'd have told me the third quarter was going to be scoreless after what we saw the first 2 quarters, I'd have laughed at you. But here we go.
What do the final 15 minutes hold? Utah Tech on the move, outgaining UNA 349 to 245. Utah Tech has rushed for 151, thrown for 198. Drive continues, 1st and 10 from the UNA 36, working left to right now. Brunson Barban, 2 receivers to the left, 2 in tight right. The give goes to Chapman, tries the left side, sneaks out of a tackle, slithers his way to the 30. It's a gain of 6, and it's second. And 4 right here officially. 2 receivers right, low snap. He gets it down, swings it out to Chapman out of the backfield, catches it at the 30, explodes to the 20. Bishop Burkhalter's there to tackle him down to the 19. Chapman is their second leading receiver behind the tight end Eric Olson, and they have combined to catch now 2 passes.
UNA slow reacting there.
They quickly get it down. Chapman takes the give right up the middle, and he's walloped down by Bishop Burkhalter, a true freshman linebacker for North Alabama from Spanish Fort down in Mobile. Gain of 2, and it's 2nd and 8 from the UNA 17.
Need a turnover in a bad way here, Mr. Ray. Somebody got to step up, pop that football out of there, step in front of one. Turnover would be wonderful right here.
Reggie Graff's in the game at quarterback. He's the runner. Stone's in as well. He has a rushing score already. Graff turns, play action. The lefty fires across the middle. Pass broken up and intercepted by North Alabama. Dilworth at the 15, wrangled down there. Brian Neese spoke it into existence. North Alabama, a turnover, an interception. And it's UNA football with 13:25 to go in this game, down 20-13.
You've relied on your defense time and time again, and finally they're rewarded in some way. The offense is not rewarding them. They come in and get the interception. Now there's a late penalty flag. I think it's after the interception. So whatever happens here, North Alabama's going to keep the football, but you've got the ball. The offense has got to do something with it now.
Rolling on the field is an interception by the defense. It will be their ball. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting of the intercepting team. That's his first, number 10. Half the distance to the goal, 1st down.
So that was Bishop Burkhalter called for the taunting. And I believe that was B.J. Dilworth that intercepted it. And Brian, I can't believe they let Reggie Graff throw it right there.
I thought the same exact thing there, but North Alabama did exactly what they had to do, stepped in front of it off of the tip, get the interception. Now the penalty backs you up inside your 10-yard line. Playbook shrinks a little bit right here. Protect the football at all costs. Even if you have to punt right here, protect the football at all costs. Boy, a big play right here, a big chunk play would Be just what the doctor ordered, wouldn't
And UNA's got a new quarterback in. That's Ty Watkins in at quarterback. 1st and 10 from the UNA 9, working right to left. Watkins hands off to JD. Oh, a triple back flea flicker to Wade. Wade chunks it up deep. Scott wide open at the 45, catches it, breaks free at the 50, sprinting into Utah territory at the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Lions! Some Britt Dearman trickery. A throwback to Destin Wade, and that's a 91-yard touchdown pass. Wade to Scott, and North Alabama's an extra point away from tying this game up in St. George, Utah.
Tanaka Scott outran the world right there. When he got the football in his hands, there was a couple of Utah Tech defenders right there. No shot to catch him. He outran everybody into the end zone, and the Lions are an extra point away from tying this thing up here in the desert.
How long has it been since we've seen one of those classic Britt Dearman flea flicker throwbacks? Chandler Dixon home for the point after to try to tie this game up. Low snap. PAT is up, and it's good. Finally, the interception sets up the bomb. And with 13-12 to go, momentum's with the North Alabama sideline. And we'll take a break. All tied up at 20. Fourth quarter action rolls on. After this, thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com.
Brian Neese, how's that for some complimentary football here in St. George, Utah?
Needed it in a bad way. The defense gets the interception and the offense. I would love to know if the way of thinking there between Coach Cruz, Coach Dearman, whoever, we got to do something to wake the offense up. We got to do something to get something going, to get points going. And that worked. And I'm telling you what, when Tanaka Scott caught that football, the pass was underthrown. When Tanaka Scott caught that football, forget about it. There was nobody in this stadium or any other stadium anywhere in a 150-mile radius that was going to catch him. He flipped on the jets, and we got this thing tied here in the desert.
That was fun.
How big has momentum been today?
You know, for the last quarter and a half, it's been with Utah Tech, but they did nothing with it.
They did nothing with it. That's right.
So now UNA, what do you do with momentum? The defense has been lights out in this second half. Ian Vachon sprints to the football from the left hash, right-footed pooch kick. Fair catch called for by the up-back at the 25. And all right, in this second half, the defense is working a great game. Punt, 3-and-out, interception. And now Utah Tech, game tied up at 20. 13-12 to go in the game. How will they respond?
You know, if I'm UNA's defense right here, I build off that. I mean, you've played great here in the second half. You've made the plays when you've been asked to do. Now do you send the blitz and try to get pressure on the quarterback and create some momentum here again defensively like you just did a while ago? We'll see what they dial up here.
Utah Tech, 209 passing, 159 rushing. Brunson Barbin's in the game at quarterback, tied up at 20, 1st and 10 from his own 25. Runs the option, pitches out wide, nothing there. Juke out of one, tackle, trying to crawl forward, back to the line of scrimmage. No, sir. E.J. Colbert there on the stop for North Alabama. The pitch went to True Tanner, a wide receiver, and that's a loss of 1. Sets up 2nd down and 11.
You're not going to have the speed to outrun DeMarcus Robinson to the sideline. That play's not going to work. North Alabama defended that really, really well. Sideline to sideline, North Alabama defends that one really well.
Asa Chapman's in the game at running back. Olsen, the tight end, in the wing slot left. Barbin checks down on 2nd down and 11. Low snap, steps up with it, fires out left. Pass complete. DeMarcus Robinson is there to make sure it goes nowhere. That may be another loss or no gain. There's a penalty flag.
In the secondary. Body language says Utah Tech's hitting that backup button.
That was Eric Olsen on the catch. They were trying desperately to get him involved in this offense.
Pass interference, offense, penalties decline, 3rd down.
And usually that indicates a pick play.
That's a pick play. Yep, that's exactly what it was. How about this? 3rd down right here.
3rd down and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Well, let's go defense. Somebody make a play here.
3rd down and 9. They need the 35. This UNA defense is great in this second half. Brunson Barbin on 3rd down today. They've gone 3 of 10. UNA brings pressure. Barbin steps up, pocket collapses, throws underneath to Olsen, catches it at the 30. DeMarcus Robinson is there to make sure he doesn't go too much further. Up to the 31, a gain of 7, and it's 4th down.
I know there's no such thing as a drive MVP, but if you had to pick an MVP on that possession right there, DeMarcus Robinson all over the field right there.
Right.
I think he made every tackle.
I think you're right.
He made every tackle right there. That's the job North Alabama wanted to get done defensively. Now they get the ball back.
E.J. Colbert had the first one.
That's right, he did.
But Robinson did have the next 2. All right, Ryan Marks has had some boomers. Gets this 2 long steps. Another one. Twirling. This ball bounces shy at the 35, takes a UNA hop to the 30. And that's where it's down. 11:21 to go. The Lions have momentum. Get on the edge of your seats. Get on your feet. Let's see what we do right here. Tie game. What do you say we get the lead when we come back? Thanks to Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for TextPay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. We're bringing it back. It's St. George, Utah, where North Alabama's come back to tie this game at 20. All right, Brian, let's have some more fun. Here's Ari Patu. We both saw it.
Same time, yeah.
Patu and Wade are in the same backfield. 11:21 to go in this game. We're tied up at 20. No time for shenanigans. We got to lock in.
Let's go.
You got 2 quarterbacks in. What's about to happen? I'm so excited. First and 10 from the 30, working right to left. North Alabama's got a chance to grab the lead for the first time since 13-7 in the first quarter. Destin Wade just threw a 91-yard bomb. He has Ari Patu in the backfield with him. 2 receivers to the right. Wade claps a second time for the football. Now a third time it comes. Hands off to Patu. Patu sprints to the right. Fires. Oh, nearly intercepted. A short one-hopper. Not a good throw. Patu comes off the field. It's incomplete. Second and 10.
Yeah, I don't know what that one was, but it didn't work. North Alabama, you got to move the football here. Lots of time left here in this fourth quarter. You got the ball here. Complimentary offense, defense right here. Defense gets the stop. Let's go. Let's move the ball.
Sorry, Brian, I'm on your cable there. Second and 10. Still a lot of time in a tie game, 11-17. We're all tied up at 20 in this United Athletic Conference game. Juice Allen's back in at tailback. Wade keeps, tries up the middle. No, reverses field to the right to the 35 towards the UNA sideline. Scampers out of bounds. Where do they give him? The 36-yard line. He had nothing there, and he turns it to a 6-yard gain, and it's a manageable 3rd down and 4 right here.
And that's Destin Wade turning that into something when really there was nothing there. Gets to the edge and picks up 5-6 yards there.
UNA on 3rd down today, 4 of 10. Everybody's in tight to the right. 2 receivers out wide left. Actually, you got tight ends to either side. Rogers to the left, Heatherly to the right. Wade has Allen behind him in the pistol. UNA has it 3rd and 4. The Lions need the 40. Wade turns, hands off to Juice, cuts back right. He doesn't have it. Across the 35, and how does he fight forward to the 38 penalty marker? After the fact, a penalty marker comes down, and Utah Tech reacting like this is against them.
Sure did. You're right.
It would be 4th down right here. And all day, they're going to look back at their penalties and see just how costly they are. Juice's helmet was ripped off, apparently.
During the run, personal foul, face mask, defense, number 28, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
How many times is that today? And both sides where you've had drives that are done. It's 4th down, and a penalty keeps it alive. It's happened on both sides here today.
Each team's had 6 penalties, and you could go make a case that each 6 have helped set up scoring drives.
Absolutely.
So that takes it into Utah Tech territory. UNA has it at the Trailblazer 47. Wade from the middle of the field, claps for the football, wants to throw, shoulder fake, steps up, pressure arrives, jukes out of a tackle, rolls near side. Now he's just trying to create, fights back to the line of scrimmage, nearly stepped free across the 45 down to the 43-yard line. It's a nice pickup of 4, though, and it's 2nd and 6.
I don't know what button he hit right there. Whatever the juke button is that the R1 button? He hit that a few different times on that run right there, trying to just find something, and gets back. And again, when there's zilch there, he picked up 3 or 4 yards.
2nd and 6, tie ball game. UNA trying to grab the lead here in St. George, Utah. Wade, 2-by-2 the receivers go. Juice the back. Good snap. Juice the give. Has a pulling lineman, sprints near side, breaks free at the 40, explodes to the 35, twirls for the first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black to the 33-yard line. A hard-nosed run at 10 from Juice. He's got 76 yards on the ground now.
Sorry about your luck, Will Alaveo. You had no shot there.
UNA goes tempo. Wade wants the football. Takes off near side, cuts up, has a block to the 30, still going to the 25. Tackled down around the 23-yard line. That could be another first and sold, brought to you by Tracy Black. And they say move the sticks.
And
here we go.
Something that we talked about, North Alabama wearing Utah Tech down. We said that this would be where North Alabama would win the game in the 4th quarter. I think Utah Tech's defense is a little gassed right now.
1st and 10 from the 23. UNA's now rushed for 178 yards. From the middle of the field, Wade still with Juice. Turns, hands off to Juice. Juice stumbles, regathers, gets it back to the line of scrimmage, twirled down at the 21-yard line. If he hadn't have slipped, he would have had more.
Might have a offensive lineman down here, too. Can't quite pick up that number.
Wade's trying to help him up. I believe that's Gage Saint. 8:28 to go. Man, UNA's got a chance to grab the lead right here, Brian.
I know you're in field goal range, but I want no part of 3 points right here. I want a touchdown and an extra point. And let's get on that plane and get out of here with a W.
Gage Saint quickly up to his feet. Tough kid from Hatton. I promise you, he does not want to come out of this game.
Well, if you're North Alabama here, no reason to change anything right here. Just keep leaning on Utah Tech. Keep leaning on them. You're winning the line of scrimmage battle right here. Keep winning it. Don't allow them to create something here defensively. Keep pushing them. Keep winning that line of scrimmage. Take some time off this clock, and let's get this thing done.
The way this defense is playing in the second half, just get points.
Yes.
Drive continues, 2nd and 8. 8:26 to go in the game. From the Utah Tech 21, tied up at 20. Wade from the left hash. Has Juice Allen to the air, rolls to the right, eyes down the field, takes an end zone shot, called inside the 5 by Justin Pegues. Knocked out of bounds around the 3. That's where they have him at gain of 18, a first and soul first down, brought to you by Tracy Black.
Hey, great job right there by Pegues of sealing off the defender with his body and then reaching out with his hands to catch it.
Wade wants the football. UNA can grab the lead here in St. George, Utah. From the 3, they want to feed Juice. Wade claps for the football. Hands off to Juice, and it's blown dead.
I think UNA called timeout.
Prior to the snap, replay initiated a review.
Oh,
UNA was trying to get it off. All right, Brian, a replay.
What are we reviewing? The catch, I'm guessing
It's got to be the catch. It was so bang. He clearly caught it. Did he get 2 feet in? That'll be what they look at. We don't have any monitors in our booth.
It concerns me that UNA was trying to huddle, or not huddle, but get to the line and get the place called pretty quick.
I missed it on that replay. Let's see if they show it again.
I think he caught it. I hadn't seen a replay, but I think he caught it. Looking through my purple-colored glasses here, Ben.
Pegues very quietly having a good game. 6 receptions, 56 yards. Tanaka Scott, 4 catches, 136 yards, the long of 91. Destin Wade now 13 to 25, 198 yards, a score and an interception. He's rushed for 74. You know, Brian, I truly think it was a catch, but I will not be surprised. If they think it was enough to look at it, you just always feels like that works against you.
Yeah.
Here we go. Quick review. I got 1:15 on that. Yeah, just like we said.
First down, let's go.
Never a doubt, right?
Yeah, knew it was a catch. Had no doubt.
First and goal from the 3. So now does your thought process change?
Better not.
Give it to Juice.
You got it. You got it. Pound that rock, baby. Pound that rock. Let's go.
Let's see, from the 3. UNA has Amari Rogers tied in to the left. He's actually where the left tackle would be. Gage Saint is back in. Extra tackle to the right with Caleb Heatherly. Juice is in the Wild Lion. Juice, the quarterback. Jalen Daniels motions. Juice keeps, runs right up the middle. Juice fights down to the 2. And that's where that play comes to a close. And it's 2nd and goal from the 2.
Give it to him again. Offense winning the line of scrimmage. Lean on these big boys.
Utah Tech already has 1 goal line stand. Hopefully they don't get one here. 7:20 to go in the game. We're tied up at 20. Juice is still in. Nope. Destin Wade's in at quarterback now. Noah Gregg, the receiver, to the right. Caleb Heatherly to the right. KJ Fields to the left. Fields motions across. Wade hands off to Juice. Runs off left tackle. Juice is stood up, walloped, driven backwards for a loss to the 3, and it's 3rd and goal from the 3.
I give it to him again.
3rd time's the charm right here.
Give it to him again. I don't know if that's what they'll do right here, but why not? Dance with the one who brung you. And then what they say?
Juice, 21 carries, 79 yards. Here we go. Pegues. Fields to the right. Scott alone to the left. Heatherly, the tight end, to the right. Oh, no. Penalty flag. Play clock expired.
Yep.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, timeout.
Oof.
North Alabama.
Saved by the bell.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Was that did he say the second of the half?
I don't know.
Because the scoreboard's showing 2.
I think it's their first. Yeah.
6:19 to go in the game. Man, 20-20 our score. 3rd down and 2 right here. We really didn't get a look at the play. North Alabama led this game first, missed the 2-point try. Southern Utah took a 7-6 lead. UNA went up 13-7. And then Utah Tech stretched it out to 20-13. And now UNA needs it in right here. Here we go.
Maybe the option play here.
3rd and goal from the 2. Ball in between the right hash in the middle of the field. Destin Wade wipes his hands with a towel. Juice Allen, the tailback. 2 receivers right. Scott to the left alone. Caleb Heatherly, the tight end, tight right. They have everybody on the line. Wade patiently waits. Snap to the air. Wade looks right, pressure arrives, throws for the end zone. Caught! Tanaka Scott, a rolling effort on the ground. No, they say incomplete. Brent Dearman wants them to look at it. I think if he'd stood up with the football.
He didn't.
I think they got that right.
Me too.
Coach Dearman still wants them to look at it.
The ruling on the field was an incomplete pass. The previous play is under further review.
All right, let's do this. That review right there made it look like the ball was at his feet, and he's going to have to complete the catch, right? So here, let's get our binoculars. Here's a look. There's Scott breaking free. There it is in his hands as he goes to the ground. Now, does he complete it through the rolling? And they cut it off.
They cut it off. I don't know.
If you're watching the booth cam, they have a really big jumbotron, but it is really far away.
Yeah.
There's a track, a full regulation track, 8 lanes all the way around the field. And then they've got an end zone for more track and field events. But it makes the scoreboard about 30, 40 yards from the uprights.
I can see the top of the mountains a little bit closer than I can this scoreboard.
And we are up high.
We're
This is
way
a
up here.
great vantage point. They've redone this press box. It is nice. It's our first time out here. The windows don't open. The windows will open at Bank Independence
Yes, they
Stadium.
will.
Have you heard the news? The windows will open at Bank Independence Stadium. If you know me, I've asked for 2 things inside of Bank Independence Stadium. I got one of them. One was windows that open.
Yeah.
The second was a restroom in the broadcast booth. I didn't get that one.
Well, that's okay.
That's a little
okay.
understandable.
That's okay.
That would have been a dream.
That's when that's funny because when news first hit that UNA was going to build the stadium, I think immediately you and I were like, okay, we got to get windows that open.
Well,
immediately.
I've been pestering Dr. Looney since it was announced. Hey, I don't care what we do, just make sure the press box window's open. To the point that it was decided in the design stages that the press box windows would open. He came into my office and he said, hey, I just want you to know, you got your windows.
Yes.
And then he came back later and he said, hey, do you want the windows to open up, out, in? And I thought, oh my goodness, I have not thought about that. And I don't remember what we decided.
That's a good question.
I just don't want a window pane.
Right.
Because we have one and it's annoying. You like those open air all the way.
Mm-hmm. Been there looking at this a lot longer than I thought they would.
over 2 minutes now, but maybe that's a good sign.
That's
since
what I'm
it
thinking.
Was an incompletion. Hey, other UAC scores. Abilene Christian, ranked 24th in the nation, leads the number 2 ranked team, Tarleton State, 28-18 in the 4th quarter.
How about that?
Although Tarleton's trying to mount a comeback right here. Tell us something good, please.
You got that right.
We're approaching 3 minutes on
It's
this
a long
review.
one. It's a long one. If Jeff goes our way, I won't gripe about the length of it.
Oh, here we go. Decision.
After review, the call on the field is upheld. An incomplete pass. First down.
3-minute review.
I agree with the call. I never thought he caught it, especially when he didn't come up with it. Hey, but UNA's, are they going for this?
UNA has the offense out there. 4th and 2 in a tie ball game. 6:14 to go in the game. Destin Wade and company are out there. The offense is 2 of 3 on 4th down tries. UNA's been stood up in the goal line once today. Tight ends to either side. That's Heatherly and Rogers. Regular offensive alignment. Pistol formation. 4th and goal from the 2 in a tie game. Destin Wade wipes his hands, awaits the snap. This is for the lead. Juice motions early, the option right. Wade cuts up. He's in! Touchdown, North Alabama! The gamble in Utah pays off. Destin Wade scrambles in, and North Alabama grabs the lead from St. George, Utah.
That's what I thought they might do earlier, and it worked to perfection. Great job of getting in the end zone, and an extra point coming up. North Alabama can have a 7-point lead.
And an injured lineman just had to be helped off. That was Ryan Walker.
Yep.
Brian, am I crazy or did Juice move early? Did you see that?
No. He did not move early.
I hope I'm crazy. Maybe Juice has run really hard. Maybe he was just that fast.
Never saw it, Ben. Never saw it.
Braden says he moved early too, but luckily that is not reviewable. But this is tough right here because Ryan Walker is your best lineman, and they're looking at his right leg right now. He was immediately helped off by his teammates. We didn't get a replay here in the booth. Boy, Brian, 4th down. Honestly, I don't know if either one of us were feeling that right there, but you know what? It worked just like we expected.
Well, and hey, the element of surprise is worth something, right? I mean, the element of surprise, probably Utah Tech's thinking they're going for it. They're going for it. They're surprised by it. And the gamble pays off. Gamble pays off. Did you make that?
Of course.
Yeah.
Really did. So North Alabama has scored on the last 2 drives. And Brian, it took the offense a little while to get going, and you've kind of hit at the offense wearing it down on the ground, but the defense. Punt, 3 and out, interception, 3 and out. And we'll step away from St. George, Utah. UNA's got the lead, 26-20. Point after try pending, 6:11 to go in this ball game. We got a good finish coming up. Don't go anywhere on Roar Lines Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
They've helped Ryan Walker off the field. Hopefully that turns out great for us. Thinking about Ryan Walker here. UNA's best offensive lineman. Brian, Still can't get over that. 4th and goal from the 2. Braden and I think Juice moved early.
May have.
Have to go back and watch it. But you know what? He didn't move early. Because they didn't call it.
Didn't get called.
Chandler Dixon on for the point after. Snap, hold, kick. It's good. 6:11 to play. North Alabama once down 20-13, now leads at 27-20. And Brian, now the defense can close it out.
Now all of a sudden 6:11 feels like
an eternity.
A day and a half. I mean, yes, it does.
Feels like a drive to Vegas.
Yeah. Yes. Whew. This game has had so much emotion in it, so much momentum changes, and so many things happen. I mean, the game of football is such a crazy sport. That's why I love it so much. So many things can happen, and, you know, all of a sudden when, you know, your offense is not moving the ball, nothing's happening, you can't get a yard. I mean, and then all of a sudden, one play changes everything defensively and then offensively. And here's North Alabama with a touchdown lead.
And the UNA special teams unit pointing frantically to the sideline.
They see something.
And then Ian Vachon respots the football. UNA's been doing that pooch kick.
You got a lineman as an upback. Is that a lineman or?
It's a big guy.
I don't know if that's what they saw or not, but
they flipped their return guys. Ian Vachon pooch kicks it that way. Return man catches it at the 20. That's Stone. 25 numbers 30. Flung forward to the 25-yard line.
Brenton Stone on the return out to the 36-yard line.
All right, let's do this. 6:05 to play. UNA leads 27-20.
Injured Lion down on the field again, right about the 30-yard line.
Timeout on the field for an injured kicking team player.
And Brian, there's another guy down on the sidelines as well. That may be where they're working on Ryan Walker.
Trying to see who the injured player is in the field. Can't pick up a number. He's on his back.
I would be interested to know the role that heat has played out there today, because think about the weather we've had the last 2-3 weeks in Florence. It's been raining. It's been cold. And then you come out here and you're playing in 75 degrees sun. It's Justin Luke. He had a big return for North Alabama.
Yeah, it's 80 degrees right now, and I mean, while that's not hot compared to what an Alabama summer feels like, it's hot compared to what we've had lately. We look at the moon just beginning to rise.
Oh my goodness, it's beautiful, isn't it? And the scoreboard looks beautiful. UNA 27, Utah Tech 20. 6:05 to go in the game. 1st and 10 from the 36, working left to right. Brunson rolls to the right. Plants throws back wide open man at the 40. That's Olsen sprinting to the 50, far sideline 40. Steps out of a tackle there, and he's wrestled down into UNA territory at the 36-yard line. That's one way to get Eric Olsen involved in this game.
And an injured Lion again down on the field. I think this is B.J. Dilworth.
He had the interception.
I think that's who that was.
It was. That's 3 straight plays. UNA's had a guy go down. Eric Olsen has been quiet, and right there, Brian, that was a creative way to get him open.
Lost containment. Utah Tech rolls everything to the near side. It is student body right, and the only one left on that left side over there was Eric Olsen, and UNA got caught up in the motion bringing everything to the near side, and there's nobody over there. Olsen just standing there all by himself, and he rumbles all the way down to the UNA 36-yard line.
5:44 left in this game. It's going to go down to the wire.
The training staff for UNA right now busy. They're still working on Ryan Walker. Now they're looking at B.J. Dilworth, who he is up. That may be more of a cramp issue. It looks like the way he's walking. Hopefully that's what that is. I see him jogging a little bit.
All right, they help B.J. off. And let's get a stop.
Yes, sir.
Brunson Barbin now 16 of 25 passing. About 260 yards. He's got a touchdown pass. He's got it 1st and 10 from the UNA 36. Clock rolling, 5:40 to go. UNA up a score. Here's a give to Olsen. The big fella chugging near side, lowers the shoulder, runs over a UNA defender. Cameron Jamara wrangles him down at the 30. And they are doing everything they can to get Eric Olsen the football. That's a 6-yard gain, and it's 2nd down and 4.
Well, they should be trying to get the football in his hands. He's a playmaker, and get it to him and let him maneuver with the football, and he's doing exactly that.
He's the tight end in tight right to the formation. Brunson Barbin already in the shotgun formation. Slow snap, hands off to Chapman, and there was early movement off of that slow snap. Jaheim Ingram and Bishop Burkholter were ready to level him. Let's go ahead and back him up 5 yards.
Yeah, I thought they moved.
Offense, number 59, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So that negates that good run from Olsen. It's now 2nd and 9. Ball back to the 35 or so. Barbin still has Chapman back there. Olsen the tight end to the right. Play action, fires out left. Pass complete at the 30. Cameron Jamar there to tackle Josh Rios. Down to the 29-yard line. So that's a gain of 6, and it's 3rd down.
Utah Tech doing a great job right now of creating one-on-one situations where it's your guy and see if the other guy can make the tackle. If they don't, you're going to pick up plus yardage and have a 1st down. So that's what they're doing right now with these motions and moving guys out. They're creating one-on-one matchups, and it's up to UNA defenders in those one-on-one situations to make plays.
UNA defensively has seen Utah Tech go 3 of 11 on 3rd downs. Bourbon on the snap, hands off to Chapman, right up the middle, gaping hole. He's going to score 10-5, a galloping touchdown run with 4:06 to play. And Utah Tech is a point after away from tying this game up.
You can't do a cartwheel in the end zone, can you? I guess you can.
That looked like the play they scored on in the first half.
Right up the middle. Nobody home for UNA. Linebackers out on the edge and got caught asleep.
Uvedo's point after ties this game up at 27. 4:06 to go. The moon appearing here in the valley.
Left too much time, Ben. UNA wins it here at the end.
We've got all day, Brian.
You got that right.
Boy, this has turned into a track meet yet again in the 4th quarter. For whatever happened, 3rd quarter, kind of sluggish offensively for both teams.
Those are the kind of quarters you typically see in the 1st quarter. Everybody kind of filling each other out a little bit. Exact opposite here today.
Let's do it again. New ball game, tied up at 27. Now watch the onside kick.
Bingo.
Now UNA will be without Ryan Walker, UNA's best lineman for the last 2 years. How will that impact a ground game that has rushed for 193 yards?
They are still working on him. He's still down on the sideline.
You know, you don't want to ever make assumptions, but it looks like they're stretching him out.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Uvedo, that's just an observation, makes the approach with the right foot. High end over end kick. Justin Luke underneath it, far side of the end zone. Races up near side, 20. Alley to the 25, and a great open field tackle, or he was going to go score.
He sure was. He had one man to beat right there.
All right, 4 minutes left. We're tied up at 27. How about a nice old 12-play, 4-minute drive to go win it?
plenty of time, plenty of timeouts. You get the added 2-minute timeout thing, whatever that is now in college football, and let's go win this game.
1st and 10. From the UNA 26, working right to left, here's Destin Wade, 13 of 26 passing, 198 yards, a touchdown and an interception. Juice is in the backfield with his 79 yards rushing. Juice motions out, turns, takes the give, runs off right guard, runs through a tackle before he's suplexed back shy of the 30. They give him the 29. Hard-nosed 3-yard run. 2nd down and 6 now.
I like it. No reason to be in any big hurry here. I mean, you got to keep moving the football down the field here, but you got plenty of time.
Correction, 2nd down and 7. Juice is now to the right of Destin Wade. Wade claps for the football once on a hard count. Now he checks down. Heatherly shifts to the right side. Mike Ezekiel's so nervous he's had to move into the empty AD's box next to us. Wade claps, good snap, looks right, wants to fire, nothing there, scans back near side, tucks to run, they give chase. He has the 1st down to the 35, suplex down at the 40, a 1st and sold 1st down on the 12-yard run, brought to you by Tracy Black. 3 minutes left in this game now.
Smart there by Destin Wade, put that football in the offhand. If it gets hit, it's going toward the sideline. It's a smart quarterback play right there.
Keeps the drive alive. This is it, Brian, 3 minutes left in this game. Scott alone to the left. He's the top receiver on the day with 136 yards thanks to the 91-yard catch. From the left hash, Wade gives to Juice. Zigs and zags back and forth. Runs behind Raekwon Goldthwait. Carries it up to the 44. Short gain of 3, and it's 2nd down and 7.
Would like one more play here before this 2-minute timeout here. I think we'll get it here if North Alabama hustles to the line.
Clock at 2:18. Wade has a tight end tight right. Fields and Pegues to the right. Scott to the left. Juice Allen the back. UNA has 2 timeouts. Clock at 2:07. Will UNA get it off before the 2-minute timeout? Play clock at 5. 2:02 left, 2:01, and we'll take it to the 2-minute timeout. Here we go. Do not go anywhere. We got an exciting finish coming up. Oh, wait a minute. Are we about to get a penalty? They're going to double check right here to make sure UNA got it off in time.
There is no foul for delay.
There we go.
2-minute timeout.
Scared me to death.
Medium timeout.
Here we go. The finish coming up next. Tie ball game 27-27. UNA with the football. Looking for a fun finish here in St. George, Utah. Back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success. It takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
We're bringing it back in a tie ball game, 27-27. 2 minutes left. Brian East, you ready, my friend?
Let's do this, buddy.
Let's do this. 2nd and 7 for North Alabama. From the UNA 44, working right to left, the Lions have scored on the last 2 drives. Destin Wade adjusts his knee pads. He has Juice Allen in the backfield. Tanaka Scott wide to the left. Heatherly, the tight end, tight right with Pegues and Fields. 2 minutes to go, tie game. UNA football, 2nd and 7 from the UNA 44. Wade claps for the football. Here we go. Hands off to Juice, runs right up the middle, and Juice can't fight forward. They give him the line of scrimmage plus a yard to the 46. It actually turns into a 2-yard gain. 3rd and 5 right here.
UNA 4 of 11 on 3rd downs today. Big one, boys.
Clock really rolling. 1:33 to go. Destin Wade wipes his hands with his towel. UNA 1 of 5 on 3rd down tries in this second half. UNA needs the Utah Tech 49. Wade to the air for it. Scans right. Oh, and he's sacked. No, he breaks free. Comes back near side. Eyes down the field. Juice Allen. Oh! Could not complete the catch. A Herculean effort. And now North Alabama will be forced to punt it with 1:12 left. And Utah Tech has all 3 timeouts.
I don't know how Destin Wade got out of that, but he did and almost delivered it downfield. My goodness. Adam Watford, if you've ever delivered one, here is an opportunity, my friend.
Adam Watford ready to punt. He's had some absolute bangers. They come for it. Watford gets it off. A sidewinder kick. Bounces at the 15 high. Rolls to the 10, and that's where it's a barehanded grab by the UNA specialist defender, Trayvon Avery. 65 seconds left. The defense has to do it one more time in regulation.
Better find number 80. Better find Mr. Eric Olson.
In the second half, Utah Tech has gone punt, 3 and out, interception, 3 and out. And then that scoring drive just now. Here comes Brunson Barbin, 16 of 25 passing, 251 yards. A career high for him through the air. They've rushed for 193. And with 1:05 to play, tied up at 27, Utah Tech has all 3 timeouts. They have this from the Utah Tech 12-yard line, working left to right, hoping to get in field goal range. First play is a give to Chapman up the middle, bounces off of a tackle, still going. Before he's walloped down at the 19-yard line. They'll call the timeout after the gain of 7, and it's 2nd down and 8.
Are you surprised by that first down call, the run there?
Just a little.
I'm a little bit.
And, you know, after he broke free, you probably feel a little bit better. But I think from UNA's perspective, you're okay with that.
You take that all day. Yeah, absolutely. The one thing that Utah Tech has shown a knack for here in this second half is kind of, you know, a student body all the way to one direction and then rolling somebody back the other way. And UNA has gotten lost in coverage on that a couple of times. You got to be aware of that.
Tango, Hampton, and Robinson are in at linebackers. 3 down linemen, 4 in the secondary for UNA. The down linemen are Jamari Payne, the transfer from Purdue, Jaheim Ingram, and Avery Howard. Barbin to the air. Delayed give to Chapman. Chapman with some blocks up the middle has the first down to the 25-yard line. 53 seconds left on the delayed give. That moves the sticks, and they'll go tempo. Barbin wants the football. Swings it out left to Chapman. Kind of a weird play. Everybody thought it was blown dead, and was it? Chapman called it, slid it out of bounds to the 28-yard line. Everybody stood still except for Chapman.
The whistle was blown to indicate that the ball had been made ready for play, and a play was run. It is 2nd down.
Wow. I've never seen that. The whistle was blown to indicate we were ready to begin play. Wow, like you just heard right there. Here we go, 2nd and 7. Barbin swings it out to Chapman again. He has a block at the 30. Takes it out of bounds as he's shoved out of bounds by Trey Young with 40 seconds left. To the 31, and they still have a lot of ground to go as Ryan Walker's now being carted off. From the 31, left hash, working left to right. They got a long way to go with 40 seconds left. Barbin keeps it on the ground to Chapman. Runs right up the middle, fights forward to the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 4. That might be enough for the first down.
Another UNA defender? No, I thought we had somebody else down, but
if it's a gain of 4, it's a first down.
Somebody called timeout.
Rolling on the field is 4th down. Timeout, North Alabama. That's their second of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Boy, they marked him short, Ben. I'm telling you what.
Brian, that was some drive from Utah Tech. They're going to add 4 seconds, too. Brent Dearman calls the timeout. He has 1 left.
I know all reviews are initiated from the booth right there. My first thought here was first down. I thought he got it, but maybe he was short. Oh, me.
That was the strangest drive.
Yes,
they had no urgency.
None at all.
No desire.
Playing for overtime, 100%.
Yeah. All right, they've got a different punter in the ball game. Oh, no, that is Ryan Marks.
UNA came after the last one, Ben.
Marks has averaged 51 yards per punt. 3 of his 4 have gone for over 50 yards. Pegues is back at his own 25. They'll punt it with 33 seconds left. UNA plays it safe. He gets off a high kick. That's up in the mountain range. That bounces at the 15, takes a UNA hop back towards the 20. And 25 seconds left. UNA football. 1st and 10 from the 20. And we might be playing for overtime right here.
Number 17, Prince Zombo.
Let's see, 2 timeouts left. Maybe you take the first down play, see what you get, and then kind of make your decision from there, or you don't want to risk anything. You just play for overtime right here. We'll see what UNA dials up here.
Why not do a trick play here? 25 seconds left. You got 1 timeout. You need to go 80 yards. 1st and 10 from the 20. Here's Destin Wade. Are we bound for overtime in Utah? Wade from the right hash dries his hands on his towel, claps for the football. Utah Tech brings 4. Wade wants to fire near side for KJ Fields, who's immediately tackled from behind. They give him forward momentum to the 25. UNA burns the final timeout with 18 seconds left.
North Alabama of their final timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Final timeout, a 30-second timeout.
Well, if you were seeing what you got on first down, not a lot. 18 seconds left. You just don't want to risk turning the football over down here. That would be disaster.
UNA has already played an overtime game to Illinois State. Utah Tech has lost some close games. Lost to ranked UC Davis by a score. Northern Arizona by a score. Lost to Central Arkansas by a score. UNA's had some tough losses as well. Trying to see if they've got a overtime note in their notes. It's hard to flip through and find it in a moment.
While you're looking for that,
Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 19 seconds.
I'm going to put 1 second back on the clock. 4th quarter, Ben Abilene Christian leads Tarleton State 28-21. 2:45 left in that one.
Wow, that's an exciting finish coming up there. Don't see anything. Overtime. They're 0-1 over Coach Anderson. 0-5 since 06 in overtime. Wow.
Got the field spread here.
19 seconds left from the left hash. 2nd and 5 from the UNA 25. See what Destin Wade does here. UNA has no timeouts. Wade wants to air it out. Chunks it up wide open. KJ Fields. Oh, man. He threw it behind him. It went out of bounds. KJ Fields was wide open. Nobody around him.
Ben, you're right, my friend. He was wide open. The pass was way behind. No chance at all on that one. My goodness, he was open.
3rd down and 5. 14 seconds left.
Well, Utah Tech has 2 timeouts left.
3 receivers right. Noah Gregg alone to the left. Wade will try to chunk it up again. Good snap. Wade wants a screen to Juice. It's incomplete with 11 seconds left. And now UNA has to punt it away. This, I've never seen, Brian, so much football in so little time.
Punt this thing, angle it toward the sideline here. Hopefully it goes out of bounds. I don't want to give them any shot at any kind of return here.
They've got Jakeo Mitchell back deep to return. Adam Watford's had a 70-something yard punt, 72. 2 of his 4 punts have gone for 50 yards or more, so they don't come for it. Watford gets off a good one, spiraling kick. They're just going to let this one bounce and roll. And it's going to go into the end zone with 3 seconds left.
Let
2
that clock
seconds.
roll.
Penalty flag, though, on the near sideline.
Where's that flag at, Ben?
Down there at the...
Oh, I see it, yeah.
It's a 5-yard penalty and results in a first down.
So it's first down for UNA?
Yeah. Too many minutes. I mean, how do you have that penalty right there?
I don't know.
And so now UNA can chunk it up one more time.
Well, we know Brent Dearman's got a deep bag.
Hey, let's do this. Can we have a St. George miracle? Destin Wade and company are back out. Noah Greggs to the left.
As the 12th player was leaving the field and did not participate. First down.
He said something about that last penalty. Caleb Heatherly's in. You've got 2 receivers right. Juice Allen the back. Destin Wade claps. Hands off to Juice, a run near side, 35-40, sprinting to the 45, and Juice will rack up some yards and take it to overtime. Here we go, regulation ends, tied up at 27. We got free football coming up from St. George, Utah. Back to Utah for more after this on Roar Lines Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
Well, 60 minutes wasn't enough here in the desert. North Alabama and Utah Tech here in the UAC headed to overtime. North Alabama saw a late lead vanish, and Utah Tech ties this game up. And Ben Ray, overtime has arrived.
Utah Tech, since 2006, 0-5 in overtime. UNA's already lost 1 game in overtime this season. I mean, Brian, looking for a November win, a road win, a couple things that have been hard for UNA football. Why not do it in overtime here in one of our favorite places that we've been to for the first time, St. George, Utah?
Yes, sir. Would love to see it happen here, and we'll see what happens on this coin toss. Usually the winner of the coin toss takes defense. We'll see if that holds true here.
Captains, we will need extra periods to suck this game. We'll start with a single coin toss. Both teams will have the opportunity to possess the ball in each overtime period unless the defense scores from a turnover. In the first and second overtime, we play regular rules, with the second overtime requiring a 2-point conversion if you score a touchdown. Each of your teams has a timeout in each overtime period while you're on offense, a single timeout, offense and defense. Make sense? Any questions? Replay will review all plays just like normal. Possessions will start at the 25-yard line. North Alabama, you're the visitors. Same coin as earlier. And tails. What's your call? Tails is the call. It is heads. Utah Tech, you want the toss, offense, defense, or side of the field? You want to play defense first. North Alabama, which side of the field do you want to play on? You want to play down here. North Alabama will be on offense to start the overtime period. First down this way. Good luck.
All right, here we go. North Alabama, as you heard there, going to be on offense to start overtime. Utah Tech won the toss. They chose defense, and Ben, here we go.
I thought Lucky Tails never failed.
0 for 2 today.
UNA's 0 for 1 on overtime games this year. The ranked loss to Illinois State. Utah Tech has not played an overtime game this year, but they're 0-5 all time since 06. And you know, Brian, it was interesting. The right side of the field is wide open in the sun, and we go down to the shadows of the left side where there is no sun. So the sun will not be a factor, except for where the football is right now, right at the 25.
Yeah, that's about the only spot of sun left on the field is right there. Remember, the Lions without one of their best offensive linemen, Ryan Walker, carted off earlier.
All right, let's see what happens right here. Destin Wade is out on the field. 1st and 10 from the 25 on the left side of the field. First play of overtime. Wade rolls to the right, wants to fire, pressure arrives, and he just has to chunk this one out of bounds. Man in his face. Incomplete pass, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Smart there by Destin Wade. Nobody home. Defense for Utah Tech wins that play. Throw it away, didn't try to force anything. Good decision there.
That was Devin Perkins in his face. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Wade has juice to his right. Heatherly in the wing slot left. Wade claps for the football, checks down. Noah Gregg alone to the left. Justin Pegues in the wing slot right. Out wide right. It's KJ Fields. Play action fake. Wade across the middle for Gregg. Gregg, could not complete the catch. Pass broken up by River Moore, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, tried to hit him.
Flag.
Right down the middle of the field. Ooh. Roughing the passer against Utah Tech.
And that's Cody Carlson. They are traditionally one of the best teams in the UAC at getting to the quarterback. No sacks in the last 2 games, though. And, Brian, another costly penalty after a big play.
Boy, it has been one after another. These penalties today have been huge.
UNA has it 1st and 10 now. From the 12. Destin Wade. Everybody jumbled in tight. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Wade keeps, runs to the right, stretches wide right, cuts up at the 10, dives forward. They give him the 9. Pick up a 3, and it's 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, he wanted to throw that football. Did the smart thing, though. They had it covered well. Nobody was open downfield. And try to force anything there that turns it upfield, picks up 2 or 3 yards. That's smart quarterback play. That is a quarterback growing right there.
Wade already has 2 rushing touchdowns today and a passing touchdown. 2nd and 7 from the 9, from the right hash. KJ Fields motions across. Wade will keep, runs right up the middle, bounces it out wide to the 5, still fighting, down to the 2, and he crawls to the 1. A gain of 8, a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black, and it's 1st and goal from the 1.
Put that football in Six's hands, and let's get 6 right here.
First and goal from the 1. Destin Wade's been getting it done with his legs. KJ Fields alone to the left. Noah Gregg alone to the right. Everybody else in tight. Offset alignment. No correction. Tackles are in like normal. Fields motions across the formation. Wade keeps. Wade walks in right up the middle for the touchdown. North Alabama strikes first in overtime. Destin Wade, his 3rd rushing score of the game. And the Lions, PAT from grabbing control here in overtime.
Important PAT right here. Important.
Lost my pin in my celebration.
You've only got
could go to the
111 over
could
there.
go to the bag. Wade's 4th touchdown of the day. Chandler Dixon on for the PAT try. Snap, hold, kick. Oh, he missed the extra point. Just like Illinois State, he doinked it. Off the left upright. Oh no, the door is open for Utah Tech. A touchdown and a PAT could win it. I am shooketh, Brian.
Defense got to make a play. I mean, it comes down to that.
Get a stop, the game's over.
Yeah, get a stop, game's over.
Let's make it not matter. All right, Brunson Barbin, career high 257 passing yards, 18 of 27 through the air. Asa Chapman's rushed for 94 yards. They have 2 rushing scores overall. He has 1 of them. The second half, though, they've only had 1 scoring drive. They've struggled other than that. First play of overtime. Chapman bounces it outside, cuts it up the left seam. Tackle by DeMarquius Robinson. That's a short pickup of maybe 3 to the 22. And it's 2nd and 7.
It is a 1-possession game now in overtime. Shoot.
Brunson Barbin, 2 running backs to either side of him. From the left hash, Eric Olson's the tight end tight. He wants to throw, shoulder fake, wants an end zone shot, lofts it up. Here it is. Oh, receiver dies in the back right corner, but it's too far out in front of him. They want a penalty flag, and it's a big 3rd down and 7 right here.
It could, and sometimes I'm tough on the officials sometimes, but a great job there by that crew. That ball's not going to be caught. Nobody had a chance to catch that football. Was there contact down there? Yeah, probably a little bit. Cameron Jamar actually comes up holding his shoulder a little bit. He's going to check out of the game, but kudos to the officials for not throwing the flag there.
Pass rush package right here, Jamari Payne, Jaheim Ingram, and Avery Howard in the game. 3rd and 7. Utah Tech goes 4 of 13 on 3rd downs. Brunson to the air. Pressure arrives. He's grabbed and he's slung down. Jamari Payne takes him down. Sack of the game on 3rd down in overtime. And it's 4th and 10 back at the 25. This is for the ball game right here.
1 play, baby. 1 play. Somebody be a playmaker right here.
4th sack of the season for Avery Howard. And UNA's 1 play away from escaping St. George, Utah with the road win.
That quarterback had no idea anybody was anywhere around him. He did not recognize the pressure. He did not feel it. 1 play, guys, 1 play.
UNA scored in overtime, missed the extra point. That sack right there makes it 4th and 10 from the 25. They need the 15. It all comes down to this.
Somebody put a hat on Eric Olson.
That's UNA's first sack of the ball game. Here we go, 4th and 10. They need the 25 from the left hash. Brunson Barbin steps up. We got another timeout called.
Little chess match now, huh?
So let's see how many changes we see right here.
Both teams need this win, but you know what? I want to get on a happy flight home.
You got that right.
3 hours, 40 minutes home. But they say it's always quicker flying west to east, right? Isn't that what they say?
You get that little tailwind. So maybe we get home.
Let's get a little tailwind right here on this play.
I'll take it.
All right. Barbin has Olsen, the tight end, tight left. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Bretton Stone is the running back. UNA has 4 down linemen, 2 linebackers, 5 in the secondary. Barbin on 4th and 10 for the game. UNA shows pressure, 2 men in the A gap. 6 come. Barbin straight drop back, steps up, fires across the middle, completed. Completion inside the 10, and this game's not over. He connects with Daniel Thomason inside the 10, right at the 10. That was a strike of 15 yards, and it's 1st and goal from the 10.
That's the best throw he's made right there in this second half. Best throw he's made, and it was right on the money, too.
With the pressure coming.
Yeah.
UNA gets the subs in. 1st and goal from the 10. Barbin towards the right hash. 1 receiver to the left. He keeps, wants to fire for the end zone, lofts it high for Olsen, but it's too far out in front of him, sails out of the back of the end zone. All right, 2nd and goal from the 10 now.
Tell you what, QB and RB just about messed up right there. That ball was on the hip of the running back, and I thought that thing was going to pop out of there, but alas, it did not.
It was a very last second.
It was.
Decision to keep. Boy, 2nd and goal from the 10. Barbin now 19 of 30, 272 yards and a touchdown. Motions Olsen, hands to Olsen. Olsen sprints near side at the 10, cuts up, spins around at the 5, fights forward to the 4. And the big tight end picks up 6, and it's 3rd and goal from the 4.
I take that right there all day if I'm UNA defensively.
They've got 2 plays to try to score right here. Let's see what they do. Olsen is still in the game. You know, Brian, I didn't have him with a carry this season, and he's got 4 in this game.
New little wrinkle in their offense.
All right, Thomason's the lone receiver to the right. You've got 4 tight ends on the left side. Brunson from the gun, overloaded left. Chapman the back. Brunson gives to Chapman right up the middle, and he just runs his way in. And Utah Tech can walk it off with this point after try. 4th and 10, they convert. Then they get the touchdown right there on 3rd and goal from the 4. And that was just punched in the gut. Ilio Uvedov on for the winner. If they make this PAT, they win in overtime. Snap, hold, kick. And the roar of the crowd lets you know Utah Tech gets their first ever win in overtime. And North Alabama just absolutely deflated as the Lions head back to the locker room. Of all the heartbreakers, that's the toughest right there, Brian.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you're just right there. And unfortunately, we've seen that before this year already. And, it's tough to come on the road and win, but when you have one ripped away from you in that manner, and it's tough.
Mike Ezekiel will be standing by momentarily with head coach Brent Dearman. Mike has coach. Mike, take it away.
Unbelievable game, the way we did, but what's your final thoughts on this?
Staff's got to be better. These kids,
are fighting our rear ends off, and we got to get in a better plan to get these kids ready to play and win these games. I thought we played well in the second half. Offensively, had too much kind of drive stall out for us. Defensively, when we need to play, we need to step up and make plays.
Next week, you're back at home for a big game against West Georgia. A lot that you can take away from this game. What's your thoughts as you look ahead to next week?
We got to put this game to bed, and we got a good opponent coming in our place. We got to take care of them at home. We're a solid team to beat at home, and we got a great week of preparation, and we got to win and get a W at home this week.
Thank you, Coach. Best of luck next week.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Coach Dearman. Those are our post-game coaches' thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. North Alabama loses an absolute heartbreaker here in St. George, Utah. Final score in overtime, Utah Tech 34, North Alabama 33. We'll be back with the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report after this. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
CBNS Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CBNS Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's time for the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. A full game recap, player of the game, and a look ahead. Now back to the stadium for the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report.
Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with you. CBNS Bank post-game locker room report brought to you by CBNS Bank, your community bank focusing on you for over a century. Brian, I truthfully, it's our job to have words to say in tough moments like this. I truly don't know what to say other than sometimes it just feels like we're cursed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm we go to break. I'm sitting here trying to think of how to describe what this feels like. And gut-wrenching comes to mind, heartbreaking, emotional. I don't know. I mean, we've seen this before. This type of game and this type of loss, felt this feeling before, and it's no fun. But here's the thing about it, and, what's West Georgia going to say next week? Are they going to come in and say, hey, guys, we'll spot you, whatever, because we feel sorry for you? Nobody's going to feel sorry for you. You got to suck it up and get back after it tomorrow. And the season's not over. There's games left to play. That's the beauty of it. And you got to get back after it. And you got to find a way to win at home next Saturday.
Other UAC scores. Excuse me, partner.
No, you're good, Ben.
Abilene Christian held on to beat Tarleton 31-28.
Eastern Kentucky leads Central Arkansas 31-13. And Southern Utah and Austin Peay will kick off an hour north of us at about 6:30 our time, 7:30 back home.
We might fly over the top of that game.
We might be able to see the lights. Take a time out. We'll be back with our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bow Time. Player of the game next.
CB&S Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com. At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
"Ugh, come on."
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Back on the CB&S Bank post-game locker room report, Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers. Thank you to Mike Ezekiel for pulling double duty today. Double duty does not describe Mike Ezekiel and everything he does. We had some fun. We went to Vegas last night, walked the Strip. Didn't really do anything, just kind of people watched, took in the sights. And Mike's responding to emails. He's answering questions. He's writing articles. He's doing graphics. Hardest working man in show business. We're lucky to have Mike Ezekiel on our team. He's our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits, but it's Bow Time player of the game from our media squad on this trip. But our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits, it's Bow Time player of the game from the football team, Brian. The man on offense who played with his heart on his sleeve and ran hard, Javian Juice Allen.
Ran hard every single time he had the football in his hands today. A wonderful job running the football. Didn't get in the end zone, but man, what a job. And a tip of the hat today to Tanaka Scott. Did have a receiving touchdown, but congratulations to Juice. Hard-fought game and tough one to snack on the way home for sure.
Man, you still have players down there, full pads, just absolutely gut-wrenched. I mean, we've been a part of some tough ones, Brian, but, God.
Yeah.
This one might just be the toughest.
It is, but like we said, in this game, nobody's going to feel sorry for you. It's up to each individual player to get themselves ready to go when practice gets here, whenever they, tomorrow, Monday, whatever they do. Each individual player has to have themselves ready to go, and you got to make a decision that during this week of practice that, you carry this taste with you and remember it and get after it this week.
Second final time out here on the CB&S Bank postgame locker room report. We'll wrap things up from St. George, Utah when we return on Roar Lions Productions.
CB&S Bank. Tradition runs deep. Since 1906, we've been serving families and communities with stability you can count on. And today, that legacy of service continues. Recognized by American Banker as the 16th best performing bank nationally and #1 in Alabama in their asset category. Being a team member is who we are, which is why we're proud to support University of North Alabama Athletics. So, bank with the best. Visit cbsbank.com to learn more. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Tough, beautiful sunset here from Great Zion Stadium in St. George, Utah. Man, you got those canyons directly in front of us, the hilltops with the houses, the moon making an appearance. It's a beautiful sight, but it's a somber sight. North Alabama falls 34-33. Brian, you pointed it out. UNA's got to quickly put this one behind you because you've got West Georgia, you've got Tarleton, and you've got Southern Utah to close the year. And it does not get any easier.
No, sir, it does not. And, you know, football players have to be resilient. I mean, any athlete in any sport does, and football players are certainly in that category. And you just got to forget about it. I mean, it is what it is. Nobody's going to come in here and say, man, you played hard, let's give you a couple more points. And you just got to suck it up and get after it. I mean, that's what you got to do as an athlete, as a player, as a teammate. You got to hold each other responsible. Coaches have to do the same thing. Coaches have to hold coaches responsible. You just got to get back at it and get to work tomorrow, Monday, whatever. I don't know when they come back in. But, you know, like you said, you got another conference game coming next week. This is not the end of the season. Nobody's packing up gear tomorrow, so let's get after it.
North Alabama will kick off next week against West Georgia at 3 p.m. from Brawley Stadium. I'm trying to make sure that my computer hasn't adjusted for the time, but no, it is a 3 p.m. kick. It's an early kick. Be sure to visit RoarLions.com for more information. That's going to do it for us from St. George, Utah. Thank you to the great people here at Utah Tech. Who knows when we'll see them again. They're heading off to the Big Sky. They've been great hosts. Unbelievable setup here. Beautiful backdrop here in St. George, Utah. Wonderful facilities, wonderful people. We appreciate them and their hospitality, except for the final results. And it's a tough one, but we'll be back next week. It'll be Jordan Campbell, Jacob Tucker, and Chase Glover with you. Brian and I will be over on ESPN Plus with Ariel Schaefer. And we'll do this whole broadcast thing next week and hopefully have a better outcome. So we're praying for safe travel home. Say a little prayer for us, our plane, our pilots, everything. Get us home to Huntsville, Alabama. Then we'll bus home to the Shoals area. So for the boys in the back, Davis Farlow, Drew Barton, for Mike Ezekiel, pulling triple duty, a man of many hats. For Braden Rogers, the most talented man in college football. From our broadcast partner and the longest tenured analyst in UNA football radio history, Brian Neese. I'm Benjamin Wright, saying Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!